God damn it. God fuck. I forgot about this. I'm not even gonna ask questions. Okay. Hi! We are back with Ace Attorney as I realize things are breaking again! God fucking damn it, OBS! OBS, why you like this? Oh boy. This is where I reload OBS again. Oh god. Please, oh god, I'm actually begging for this to work for once in its entire life. Hello, chat, if you can hear me. Brain attack, hopefully, try. I'm really crossing my fingers right now. I don't lose brain cells even further. Okay, I literally have stream on my other phone. So, I am hoping, on God, that this actually works correctly this time. But, we are going to be doing the trial. I know last time the video got corrupted, but you're able to see, or at least like hear the actual lines. So we're good on that. So we're gonna get back into that case and hope to God that that OBS can handle something that is so simple right now. But let's do this. And I am not ready to be OBAC. In full honesty, I'm not ready to be OBAC. Why? I immediately see OBS. OBS, are you okay? Oh my god, OBS, why are you like this? Why are you like this? And we're starting off, of course, with the encoder. I am not surprised no more. I am really not. Okay. We should be here. Okay, so we got to the trial. Paused it there because of issues. Let's do this. Let us do this. I forgot we were at OBAC. Looks like you found me out. Okay, I just want to test for sound because I'm very concerned now because OBS is always a bitch. OBS will forever be a bitch. I think we're okay. I think. Well, that's fine. I can throw away this whole sworn to confidentiality stuff then. Jesus. Witness, what in the world are you? Watch out, Phoenix. I've got a bad feeling about this. A very bad feeling. I got some information. Some very secret information from a certain source. Oh, that's why I was doing my own little investigation in secret, of course. Oh, yes, for myself. Personal reasons and all that. Oh god, woman. Woman. Ay. Well, Mr. Edward, how would you like to proceed from here? I would not even proceed, but okay. We're calm with that, sure. I really don't know what to do with this. However, I cannot simply let this point slide. Also, Kaito, if you wanna voice your boy Edgeworth, you can. VC is open. I see. I'm eating. Suffer. Damn, I was gonna say you want to be your boy, but okay, damn. I see. Very well then. Witness, please testify about this information, this secret information. Get ready. This is gonna take the wind out of your youngins. Okay, buddy. I'm sure we're all capable of handling this. Really, it's not like we're 10 years old. That on guard is one evil man. He thought he could ruin poor Wall by causing a huge get. Oh, fuck. I know exactly where this is going, and I don't like it. So to do that, he sent one of his own managers to get close to Juan. I cannot condone such dirty tricks, so I took action. Oh, and this is very top secret. You got that? Nobody else but you and me know yet, okay? Old bag! We already know what the fuck it is, buddy, we already know what the fuck it is. There's a difference. We know what the fuck it is. The defendant sent his manager. What a distasteful topic for this court. Why? Nobody's above gossip. And this isn't their saying the truth is never pleasant. Never heard of that one before. Mr. Drift, what about this Adrian Andrews person? That is technically who that scandal's about, but okay. We have looked into this matter. It found that the truth the article proposes is in fact baseless gossip. Should this be true? Then this proves the defendant did bear ill will towards the victim. No, boss. No. No. That ain't how it goes. So does mean I have to smash this room once and for all. Now then, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Careful, the old bag seems rather excited right now. That's right! Unguard is nothing but your average foul-blood youth. Well, as the old saying goes, you gotta burn old bags with fire. Time to fire up the afterburners and hit the highway to the danger zone. Information! Got it. Okay. Let's see. Scandal. Are we supposed to... Oh, God. Woman. Okay. I don't remember what we have. Hold on. Pause. Pause. I don't remember what we have here. Okay. Magitala. We mentioned the drink. We mentioned these two. Okay, I think I have to press. I think that's the main thing. I think I just have to press on these because I don't think there's anything else we can actually do here. So... He thought he could ruin for a while with a scandal. So he said I was a manager, I cannot do so, so I took action. Oh, and this is top secret. Why the fuck does she care? Technically it's already out. It's like old fucking news. Wait! What? I'm a busy woman. Tea time! And with the kids is over. Really? We're really starting that train? Secret information that no one knows yet. If that's true, then how do you know the secret information? Oh, well, that's, because I'm a pro. Yes, that's it. Please shut the fuck up, woman. We know you are. It's a secret. Even if you drill a hole into my brain, you'll never find out. How in the world did that old bag get such a secret piece of information? Okay, wait. Why is it saying present evidence? Or, okay, wait. Is it referring to these two? It's one of the two. I may be wrong. It's one of the two. I'm thinking it's the camera because the tablet came with it. I guess. So no one else is supposed to know the. Oh wait, no. Okay, Lada's camera is basically just Lada. So no one else is supposed to know the secret information, correct? If that's true, then why do you know it, Miss Holbeck? No. Why are you looking at me like that? Stop that. Witness! I hate to say it, but this is how you came to acquire your secret info, isn't it? The camera? Take that! That makes zero sense, but I guess it's referring to Lada. The investigative photographer Lada Hurt. Oh yes, I remember that mischievous girl. She reported that she had lost a certain note she had written to herself. Oh, that's why. Okay, that makes more sense. So he's claiming that Oldback stole the camera. She reported such a thing. On that piece of paper, she had written down some of her outrageous, I'm assuming that was supposed to be, but it got cut off and I'm not trying to English that, impressions about the relationship between the victim and Miss Andrews. What? Outrageous ideas. Okay, yeah, I was right. You say? No, I said impressions. Then, everything written on this piece of paper is completely meaningless. Aha, that's it, that's the note. Oh my god, Old Bag, I cannot wait for fucking Lana to smack you later. No, you'll see this is something completely different. No. This is my top secret list of groceries to buy. Why the hell would you have that? But okay. Then you are the one who took Miss Hart's note. I'm a huge fan of swans, that's why. That dude, famous puffy-haired whippersnapper. She's working with that evil Ungard. She said so herself. Ungard, I'm his sidekick. Oh boy, she's losing it. She was so happy, smiling like a little duck. I was only checking what she had written. Yeah, we're all in doubt. Edgy Poo, you can believe me, don't you? No, I wouldn't even believe you when I had a chance. I was only trying to help like the angel I am. Oh my god, honey, no. It's only one piece of paper. I've never taken anything else before. You really should have come here with a supply of cheese to match your vintage wine. Well, it was only a piece of paper. I suppose we could overlook this just as well. Shut up. She looks like she's really sorry. Should I forgive her? Yeah, no. Fuck you. If I let up on her now, she'll get away. I have to find some way to inflict a deafening blow to the prosecution. What else? You said that the only thing you stole was that note. Is this correct? You stole? Why don't you listen more carefully, you annoying brat? I saved this piece of paper from that terrible, lowly trash can, that's all. You're lying, damn it, and I can prove it. Are you putting my credibility under scrutiny again? Miss Oldbag, I don't believe that the note is the only thing you stole that night. Is it the camera again? It's literally just the camera. It's literally just the camera, there's no point. Miss Oldbag, oh god. The camera was with the camera inside his case, wasn't it? Oh, I was about to say, that fucking meaner is not as scary. The camera. Yesterday, Lana Hart was raising a huge stink over her camera. She knew, saying something like, my sweetie, 16,000, or let alone 1,600 camera disappeared on me. Why witness? What is it, Gramps? You're both the same age. If you have the note, then it's only logical that you have the camera too. Looks like you found me out again, Sonny. Is this the camera you're looking for? Oh, I could hear Lana just screaming in the background. Ah, that's... What? Even though I look like this, I'm still a person, you know? I still eat meals like you. I fall in love and borrow things from people. Borrow is a term I would not use. But I think your definition of borrow is a little off. I saw that woman's business card and that's when I noticed it said Slimeback Celebrity Photographer Extraordinaire. Well, when I saw that, I had to know what sort of picture she had taken. I'm a professional security guard. It's my business to know these things. Not all of them. Bailiff! Check this camera's photos quickly. Hurry. We must examine them at once. I could hear, if I ever did Lana again, I could hear her being mad. I could 100% hear her being mad. Well, Miss Edred, what do we have? There is only one photo that seems to be relevant to this case. Please present it to the court. This is the Nickel Samurai. See, I told you that's the guy I saw. Are we having the same issue again? Are we just getting the same thing wrong again? This is the same thing that happened last time. As I just realized. Hello, Kaito.
Damn it.
Literally, like, you're in the corner of my stream. I deadass, like, looked down at my phone. And
it's just the curve. That's funny. Damn it, she acknowledged me. That's crazy.
Damn. And there's the penguin.
Oh, yeah.
There
we go. There's the penguin.
There you go. Alright. You good to voice your homie, Edgy?
No, I'm just here to watch.
But what about your boy Edgeworth?
What do you mean? You're doing a great job.
No.
I feel satisfied. I'm enjoying the content.
Come on, I know you want to.
Nah, you don't need me.
Actually, yes, I do.
Nah, you're doing great.
Please.
You're so cool. My guy, you're like so cool.
I'm actually asking, like, actually.
Yeah, and I'm saying you're doing great. Just like in Smash Bros.
Oh my god. This proves that the witness was not lying earlier about this matter. Well, she did fuck up. Okay, I want to like look at this photo. Hold on. I want to see this photo because I think this is having the same issue as last, or at least like the other case, from the first game. Again, pants. This is having the same bloody issue. It's just the pants.
Honestly, I don't think that was the issue last time. I think that's literally just the design.
No. Last time, or at least at the
because it looked like that last time, but I don't think it's because of who was in it. I'm pretty sure it's just design.
It was just him limping. Or at least supposed to be him limping.
They just look.
And then, yeah.
Bad example.
But still.
Those are two different pants.
It's the same fucking pants, my dude. It's literally the
different
same pants.
Why are you arguing with me? It's a different part. No.
No. It's the same design for pants because I'm assuming it's supposed to be like similar, but the other one was more baggier from the first game. But this still has the same issue. AKA,
that's because he stands up in the other one.
The other guy was limping. Normally.
You're limping.
Bitch. What does this all mean, Mr. Edward?
Streamer line.
Yeah, you want to voice your homeboy?
No, you're doing great.
No. You haven't voiced your homeboy in a while. Might as well.
I don't remember, so you have to do it.
I don't. I'm literally just bullshitting. Come on.
No.
I know you remember Edgeworth. Come on.
You're so cool. You should continue doing your thing.
No. Come on. I know you want to voice your homeboy.
Says who?
Says you missing about Edgeworth the entire time. Like.
Yeah, I missed the character. I didn't miss voicing him. There's a difference.
Come on.
What are you waiting on? Keep going.
No.
You're stalling. Stop stalling.
You can voice him, literally.
You can voice him, literally.
No.
Yeah. You've been doing it for a while. You got this.
Yeah, for too long. Come on.
No. No such thing as too long.
I'm gonna be voicing longer anyways, because I have like most of the
this
dudes.
This photo by itself does not prove that the person
God.
The person in it is a defendant, however!
Come on, you can do your edge boy, come on.
What do you mean? That was it. See, this is what. See,
do your homeboy justice.
That's how he sounds when he has no stress. He came back from vacation, so he has no stress, so he can release his inner voice.
He lost any puberty he had.
Yeah, he reverted to a child. That's what happens when you take a vacation.
Oh
You become happy.
Oh god, this man is lost his mind.
No, Edgeworth is in a great standing. He would never lose his mind. Some confession, Mr.
No, stop.
Guy.
I can't.
What
I
do you
can't.
mean?
I'm sorry.
What do you mean you can't?
Please.
What part of it can you?
I'm actually asking you. At least do it properly.
What do you mean? That wasn't proper. What a distinguished gentleman.
Either that or I make you do Matt on guard.
Who the fuck is Matt on guard?
The fucking homeboy that or at least not the-
I bet he also had a vacation.
No! This is hard to fucking defend it!
Oh, but he looks like he would have that type of voice, though.
He looks like that instead. Give your boy Edgeworth a chance, my dude.
I did! He's relaxed. Are you mad at him for being relaxed?
It's not even him being relaxed. He has old bag in the fucking stand.
Hold up, can you hear this?
No.
Good. So I can drink coffee. I got 2 cups for you. Because you deserve it. 2 cups of coffee.
I don't even like coffee.
No, I meant for content. You're welcome.
Bruh.
I'm drinking it.
Oh my god. I mean, go ahead. I really don't like coffee.
At the time of the murder, he was still in his nickel samurai costume.
I'm already betting now you're going to lose your voice before you even finish it.
Nah, bro. I sing 24/7.
I fucking doubt that myself. If that were the case, then this nickel samurai is.
The defendant.
Please, I can't. Not even my ears can last that. I'm sorry. My ears can't even last that.
What do you mean?
No,
It's beautiful voice.
please.
What do you mean? You're enjoying it.
No, I'm actually not. For my sake of my own ears, no.
What do you mean? You're saying I have an ugly voice? That's crazy.
You have an ugly voice for voice acting like that. Jesus. We should just have
Wow.
your voice old back.
Nah.
How did it come to this? I think this brings us to the end. We have examined every piece of evidence thoroughly. Final comments, Mr. Wright? The court will be considering them before we close. Do you agree that this photo is decisive evidence against your client? If this photo is really decisive, then we're done for. But I raise an objection here and blow it, then I would put Maya's life in jeopardy. We can't make a mistake here. There's only one road out of this mess. This photo that... Oh, fuck. I want to save. I'm scared. I want to save.
Doing great.
There is something wrong with this photo. There's something strange in this photo.
Like, I totally knew that was coming, right?
Oh my god, where the fuck is white bitch coming from? I am so sorry. Oh god.
What, is that better for your ears?
Shit. I mean, if I'm cringing, then sure. Bring Edgeworth justice, man.
This is justice.
Nah.
He was hanging out in a Cali on his vacation.
No, my god, no.
Yeah, California girls are undeniable.
Oh my fucking god. Bring your boy justice, man.
I read that line. Go on.
Your thoughts, Mr. Edgeworth?
I think we like and all agree there's nothing strange with this photo, like at all, totally.
No, I'm just having flashbacks. This is how you know, I think at this point I'm just slowly getting tortured today.
There is like no way for the defense to debunk this photo. Like even with a bunker blaster or like something like that.
For people who don't know, in previous cases, I think it was like the last one. No, it was like the second to first case. Oh my god. Man is really just agreeing to torture me at this point.
You're
AKA just do
time.
white bitch voice. Oh god, no. Ugh. I'm betting now Kaito's just doing this just for me to voice him and be like, okay, you can shut up now.
What do you mean?
I know you.
I'm having a great time.
Debunk with the bunker buster. Is that what you're planning to do, Mr. Wright? Yes. Anyways, please look at the photo one more time. If you really believe you can honestly find something wrong with this photo, then you should only need one chance, correct? Oh, fuck. Damn it. Well... I have to find something wrong with this photo. I can't let this chance go by. Where the heck did she take this photo from anyway? It's all out of focus. Why can't she take a good shot, especially when it counts? Damn, we just roasted her. Now
Is this a lot of photo?
Objection. Yeah.
Okay, makes sense.
What's wrong? What's about this photo is strange. I was about to say the pants, but I'm scared now. Oh fuck, I'm so actually scared.
Read your chat. Be nice.
Hi, Hello. As I am now scared. Oh god. I want to say the pants. That's my only issue. I'm so bad. It's literally just the pants.
Nuh-uh. God. There's so many things wrong. There's this as an issue, and then there's this as an issue. I don't know what the fuck it is. I feel like I'm gonna get fucked. Why did you say it like that?
I'm gonna get fucked as in have to redo this again.
Yeah.
You know what? I'm just gonna assume it's this. Call it. I swear to God. Thank you! I don't have to die! Ace Attorney is fun, has a lot of bullshit logic, but it's very fun. Welcome to Pain at Finest, in which I am going to lose my mind. I would like to have direct the court's attention to this area right here. What are you pointing to? His ankles? If you could see this person's ankles, then it would be one thing. However, you can't. And what does that mean? The costume person in this photo is too short.
Oh my god.
Could not have been Mr. Unguard. What is the meaning of this? Objection. Why did I think for a second he was getting whipped? I'm so sorry.
I like wonder if you care to elaborate. Like what actual facts that is?
Please, God. I can't stand it. I really can't. Like, me in my head, I just can't.
Why not?
I can't see Edward in that voice. I'm so sorry.
Close your eyes then.
No. Let's take a look at this Ninko Samurai poster. Please pay particular attention to the area around the bottom of the hakama. His socks. You can see his socks.
Wow.
And how are ya, by the way? However, this photo. Young Samurai is clearly holding his hakama up just to walk. There's only one explanation for this. The person inside this costume is clearly much shorter than the defendant.
Nuh-uh.
I literally said short, and it later on just comes up later on. Okay. I'm still right. Alright, I think I've turned things around for myself this time. That's curious. Huh? What is? Mr. Edgeworth is unusually calm today. That's true. He's just letting the trial run itself as if he's only along for the ride. Along for the ride? What do you mean by that? I can only guess that that perhaps he doesn't feel under attack at all. He doesn't feel under attack, then I haven't damaged his case at all? Wow, thanks for the potato video quality, Twitch. Yeah.
You're fine.
Twitch is literally just pain right now. Somehow. I don't know how. Mr. Edgeworth, where does this leave us?
My time has come.
If the person in this photo is not mad on guard, then everything the prosecution has tried to prove has become meaningless. I don't... Edgeworth, buddy, I don't like this. Also, I didn't have anything to do, so I'm thankful for the stream. Oh, thank you!
I figured it would come to this.
I can't. You're just giving me Vietnam flashbacks. Stop.
You're having a great time.
I am going to...
You loved it. Just like you imagined it would sound.
Someone see me. I want to talk with people, but everyone was offline. I mean, you could just send them a message, be like, hey, what's up?
Yeah, then get ignored. Because they're offline, Yuma!
I mean, you could hit them up still!
Hit them up.
You act like you can't just send a message to someone and then they look at it later. Damn.
But I want to talk now!
Bitch! What? You know what?
Right.
You shut up.
What do you mean?
Shut up, I'm taking over.
Sorry.
Shut up.
What did I do?
Just
I have
take over.
What?
I'm taking over. No, I can't stand white bitch Edgeworth. I can't.
It's like you don't even want me here. It's messed up.
I do. It's more the fact of I cannot. I can't stand it no more. I really cannot.
I donate my time and you're kicking me out.
I'm kicking you out of voicing Edgeworth. There's a difference.
Messed up, Yuma. I'll remember this when you need someone to voice act.
Like, you're...
Go on, Reed. Do what you want.
Making me look bad. Right, I have something I wanted to ask you. I think you have proven that the person inside this costume is not mad on guard. In that case... who is this a photo of? Andrews. She's the only short one here. Who is the person wearing the nickel samurai costume? Don't stress out over this. Oh, why is this lagging? What the fuck?
That was a very slow blink.
Also, goddammit, I forgot about the Curse Maya and Pearl's costume and hairstyle. Like, dude, please go back. True. Please, don't stress out over this, Phoenix. It's very simple. What you should be focused on is Edgeworth's attitude, don't you think? Yeah, why is he so calm? Mr. Ray, let's hear your thoughts. Who is the person in this photograph?
Oh my god, it's like so Edgeworth.
Adrian Andrews. Oh, why is this so slow? I realized that. This is like very slow for some reason. And it's coming from my end too. Curious if this works.
Damn, she kicking me out.
No, I'm actually curious if this affects anything, because it's very slow. It's either because of two things, that's why I want to figure it out.
She told me to fuck off. Crazy. It's fine. I don't want beer.
Man really is being treated as if I am fully kicking him out. If I fully kicked him out, I would have done it myself already.
Damn, it's messed up. Don't say you would.
I mean, you're in my server.
Wow,
Just the
I'm
instant
mod.
1-2.
Let me live.
Just an instant 1-2 is easier.
I'm just trying to work my 9 to 5, man.
Okay, I think I know what the issue is. I hope.
Oh no, you closed Grim's stream, didn't you?
I didn't even know he was streaming.
Wow, that's messed up. It's like you don't want him to get to affiliate. You're such an evil man. I know what you are.
Jesus, this is how you know. Kaito's literally just pointing me as the bad guy right now. And he's.
You are the bad guy.
What the fuck? Like, you're just getting bullied for no reason. Damn.
I know what you've done.
Says the guy who almost made me cry last night.
But you were winning. You want to cry just to cry. It's not my fault you cry to compliments. You're doing so well. Please stop it.
Yeah, as I've been with. I'm at least doing it mid-combo. Or at least fucking mid-game.
Bro wants to cry while winning. That's crazy.
It
My
wasn't
bad. I
even
should have
winning,
lost
it's not
harder.
Bullshit. Damn.
What do you mean? I'm not an easy player to bullshit.
Yeah,
I
no
play against
shit.
Flooper. He got a big ass fucking sword. It hurts.
And you have speed. What else is new? If you
I
want
play
to know who
Kirby. What the fuck you mean I have speed?
Nika Samurai is, it's none other than this woman. You played Greninja, you played Sheik.
Yeah, I do like 5 damage per combo.
Yeah, you're able to get higher percentage.
And like, why would you say like
I'm
must
about
be?
to like mute you myself. Oh my god.
Wow, I should just leave.
Shoo shoo. I'm kidding. You could be in
Just
Peanut
not
Gallery.
kidding.
You could be in Peanut Gallery, but I really cannot stand white. I can't stand Edric being basic white. I really can't.
But if you close your eyes,
No, not even with that. No.
does it always feel?
For starters, she's short. And she can freely
Damn.
move in and out of Mr. Ungard's room. Finally, she had dinner with Mr. Ungard that night. Hey, are you so slow? That's a better question.
What do you mean? What's slow?
The text.
Oh,
for
the
some
text.
reason.
I see that. Yeah. Everything else looks fine.
That's why I was like, everything else looks fine. It's just the. I do not get it.
But if you close your eyes.
Okay, I'm assuming it's Discord. I want to attempt if it is Discord.
Yeah, kick me out. I get it.
And how does this all add up? Oh, it's 100% Discord. Well, found that as an issue. This is also Floop's birthday. I forgot about that.
Forgot about that? How did you forget about that? Why did you just remember?
Because of everyone's goddamn statuses! Damn!
Oh, did you look at mine?
I saw yours, I saw Ashy's midway through. And
Did you understand mine?
Yes, because...
Because no one plays Xenoblade Censored.
Also, I got an abandoned Danganronpa Phantom game on my hands now, so I think I'll have to watch some gameplay of the original games to see how to not write characters. Sorry to all the Danganronpa fans here. Damn.
Oh, not to write. Damn.
Rip. It means that it makes it very easy for her to get certain items. A certain knife with a certain guard's fingerprints all over it. Rip to Danganronpa fans. The knife was used as a murder weapon. Why would you just say what it is? Bleh. Why don't you just say what it is you want, Mr. Wright? I have a shitty feeling. I have to do this now. This is my last chance to turn things around. The defense moves to indict Miss Adrian Andrews in the murder of Juan Kawada. It was Miss Andrews who tried to frame the defendant for the crime. Order! 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 It looks like this trial has hit a most unexpected development. Mr. Edwards. Yes, Your Honor. This court is issuing a subpoena for Miss Adrian Andrews. The verdict cannot be passed without first hearing her testimony. Woo. Alright, this is it. This is kind of bad
having
for
a great
us.
time.
You know what? I mean, it's just slow text. I think it will be fine. It's slow text, not like it's doing anything else. Unless like entirely brick stream.
Oh my gosh, your stream crashed. It crashed. Look at that crash.
Oh my god. Oh, what do you mean? If Andrew Andrews is summoned to court as a witness, it means that the trial will go on for another day. One more day. Ah!
One more time.
If I don't get a verdict today, then Maya... Now then, we shall set Miss Andrews' testimony for tomorrow. What am I supposed to do? The judge is about to adjourn the court. Raise an objection! Now then.
Objection.
Objection! Please, Your Honor. Continue the trial. You must pass a verdict today. Oh, shit. Oh yeah, not all of them are bad, but come on. Mikan, Teru, yeah. Yeah, some of them are bad. I would agree, some of them are terrible. I can't do that! We cannot hear Miss Andrew. Bleh. Who said that? Oh, it's Edgeworth. I adore wasting...
Try that word.
I'm just gonna pull up Google really quick.
Okay, Google.
I just need to see the pronunciation for this. Okay, yeah, I'm thinking right. I abhor wasting such valuable time. Edgeworth. Edgeworth is on our side! Your Honor, I request that you please continue with today's trial. Does he know? But we cannot continue due to this unexpected development. Unexpected development? I think you underestimated me, Your Honor. Oh, wait. Please tell me. Edgeworth.
Oh.
Edgeworth Carey? Edgeworth Carey, please?
Kill him.
And what do you mean by that? That Mr. Phoenix Wright would slave his way to Sabrina-ing. That's 100% a word. Miss Andrews is all happening according to plan. Even if Wright was a bit slow to catch on. Oh, thank God. What? What? What is the meaning of your statement, Mr. Edgeworth? Miss Andrews is currently waiting in the prosecution's lobby. Edgeworth Carey! Edgeworth Carey! Edgeworth Carey! She is the next witness. Everything was planned out in advance by that man. Somehow I knew there was no way Edgeworth would overlook Miss Andrews. Looks like this battle is far from over. Exactly. Edgeworth Carey! As I'm like checking on stream because I'm so paranoid. Very well. We will call the next witness. However, before we proceed, we shall take a 10-minute recess. Please prepare your witness in that time, Mr. Edgeworth. The court will now take a 10-minute recess. Nope.
Yippee!
Woo!
We did it together.
Yeah! You know, we could have finished this last stream, or at least last 2 streams, but Crash and you were giving up.
She does that a lot.
I mean, then again, it is OBS.
Dum, doo, 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 doo. What is that from? Exactly.
What?
It's Mario, right? Oh, it's Mii's!
Yeah. It's literally just the Mii theme, or at least
Yeah,
specifically
it's the Mii
Wii.
channel on the Wii.
Yeah.
I'm like, this is so familiar, but I don't know. Alright, you said I do on guard?
Yeah, sure.
Dude! I can't believe that, Adrian! No way!
I could sense that your voice is dying already.
Oh, it's not at all.
And I didn't even hear you say the rest. Your voice like cut out, dude.
Oh no, I just stopped.
Oh,
Cool! And collected Adrian Andrews!
you can just do this in your own voice, man. You can just do him by your own voice, man.
What do you mean? This is how he sounds.
Someone save me. Easier manager. It would have been easy for her to pull this off. And a person who had easy access to the knife you used at dinner was, well, her.
So after the ceremony during the break, huh?
Oh god, I don't even have you on max. I'm already like painfully screaming.
I'm having fun. I'm sleeping like a log the entire time.
Oh, what the fuck? Why do you sound? Oh, you sound so fucking familiar. Fuck. What the fuck is the little flying squirrel from
Fucking know.
Madagascar?
Oh. I don't know.
That voice reminds me of him. Every single time he's like with King Julian, it's just like.
This is my normal voice. So insulting.
Not even. It's not even an insult. See, she could have also easily planted that blood cover button.
That's just an egg. That's a colored egg. Because she was the only one that came to wake me up.
Oh god, if chat is not cringing, I'm surprised.
Chat loves it. I was made for this moment. Dude, you're saying it was really her?
It sounds like that. The fucking flying squirrel or Toad.
Toad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, she is the real killer. She's the one who murdered Juan Kawada.
How much dialogue does this guy to have?
I don't fucking know. Probably a
Did he
lot.
die?
Probably a lot. Why?
And to kill him off?
No.
I don't like how he's looking at me.
Well, too bad. Go on.
You tell me why ain't nothing but a heart.
Oh, this man is insane.
Hey, that's a bit much. She was buzzed with one.
I can't. My own sanity is like, stop him, please.
Stop him, Yuma. This cannot continue.
He has her own agenda.
Her own agenda? What are you talking about?
I'm just letting this happen. I can't. For sure you'll see by the time this trial's over. We'll be alright.
You love it.
You get you acquitted by the end of today. You sure you want to do Toad all day?
Yeah. Because then you'll have to suffer.
I'm already suffering.
Yeah, exactly. Why stop now? Give me a verdict that's refreshing like a spring breeze! Okay, Mr. Lawyer dude.
I'm slowly like preparing the server review, but
Why?
yeah.
You asked for this.
I did, and I'm regretting some of it. This is.
You told me, hey, you should voice this on guard guy.
And I
said,
told you
"Alright."
to voice enter it, and now this is just paid.
Yeah.
This is just
You're
paid
welcome.
advice. I don't know if you've seen the Mario movies, and that's why you're doing this. Phoenix. You think her motive is related to Celeste Impact's missing suicide note, right? Yes. Miss Andrews is depending on Miss Impact's as her strength and reason to live. Oh, we're gonna have to bring that up, aren't we? I just realized we're bringing that up. But then Miss Impact suddenly killed herself.
Sounds like she left a suicide note, and the person thought to have hit it is one Kawada, the victim of this murder. And that's why I think that Miss Andrews got close to Mr. Kawada. I'll have to get the suicide note back. That sounds plausible, but one thing bothers me. What? Who was it that first told us about their relationship? Better stated, Miss Andrews' dependency issues with regards to Miss Impact's. Edgeworth. It was Edgeworth. Looks like he's still the one in command of this ship. Don't let your guard down yet. We are screwed.
You're doing great.
I will now reconvene. Now then, Mr. Edgeworth, if you please. The prosecution calls the witness subpoenaed by this court. Miss Adrian Andrews, the person who discovered the crime in Mr. Wankawada's room.
Who is it?
I don't even know. I'm gonna be real.
It's actually the SS?
Would be funny, but I don't think this trial would be would be short. What is your opinion?
Isn't this the last case?
We're on the last case of the game.
I mean, last trial, yeah.
No.
Is there another one you have to investigate? I'm pretty sure, isn't this the end? Aren't you on trial 2?
We're on day 2, trial 2. I think there's more to this, buddy.
Oh, wait, so you only did investigation 1? This is only trial 1?
I did part of trial 1, and then we did the full investigation.
Oh, wait, so this is the second day of trial?
Yes.
Oh, I think this is it.
I don't think so. I'm gonna be real, I really don't know.
I'm pretty sure I looked at it.
I don't know, dude.
So you've done 2 investigations?
Yes. And this is
Yeah, this is it. This is it.
I don't think so.
This is the last part. You find out right now.
No, I don't think it's even Andrews in
Why are
the
you
first
correcting
place.
me? I researched this for you.
Because I don't fucking believe it, dude!
I think you're fucking stupid.
There's no way it would be this short. For the final? No, there's no fucking way it's that short.
You literally were told that you already did the second longest trial. I don't think it's gonna be as long as the others.
You know what? Let's go through the trial. If we end up finding who it is, that's fine.
Yeah. So alright. So if I'm right, you give me 5 subs. If I'm right, I'll draw you as a coconut. Deal?
No, that's literally an unfair deal anyway.
Why? You don't want?
I have to pay you with subs if you're right, and if I'm right, you literally give me a drawing. That's unfair deal. Forget it.
It's a very fair deal. You're just greedy.
It's not even greed.
It's greed.
How am I friends with this guy? I feel like that's ever gonna be a question.
You're so fucked up.
You are
6
two
subs.
are fucked up. You two are fucked up.
6 subs.
No.
6 subs and I'll draw you 2 coconuts.
No.
Why not?
Dude. You literally, at one point you mentioned, it's like, oh, I owe you something too. Like,
Yeah, coconut.
oh my god, this man has lost his
Fine,
mind.
3 drawings.
Hell no! I'm not giving you money!
Alright, how about like 420 bits?
Oh, fuck.
Deal.
No. I know where not to go with the dealing, okay? I'm the manager of the defendant in this case, Mr. Matt on guard. I see, now then! Before we begin, Your Honor, I have one request. Yeah, sure, what is it? I'm sure everyone in this room is wondering the same thing. I would love to find out more about my relationship with the victim. After all, it was the topic of a certain weekly magazine recently. Ah, no, I have no idea what you mean. I have never heard of Gossipland. If the judge was ever a prosecution witness, he'd do all my work for me. Anyways, I was wondering if you could please tell us about your relationship to the victim. Yes, I was seeing Mr. Kawada. I was also aware of the rivalry that existed between Matt and Juan. But this was a private matter between Juan and myself.
So it was a fry and bait matter, or was that the bait and fry? Reminds me of fishing.
What, sissy?
But I didn't kill him. No one is accusing you of that yet. I think there is someone who would beg to differ.
She is referring to us. I think we all understand your relationship with the victim now, Miss Andrews.
Very well. Very well done, witness. Please testify to the court. About what happened when you discovered the murder that had taken place.
I still don't like this card. I really don't.
It was time for the show to... Oh, wow, okay.
I cannot... Okay, I may have to just do this. Because I think it is actually Discord.
Man.
Howdy.
I think you're a hater.
I'm not even saying that. It's like Texas being slow repeatedly for no reason.
It was time for the show to start, so I went to get Matt from his room. After that, I went to Juan's room. And there was his dead body. I was shocked. I was in shock. What I saw was naturally the same exact scene as in the crime scene photo. I felt as though I was about to faint. Also, I poured myself a glass of juice.
I don't know why you would, but okay.
Who doesn't want juice?
After a murder took place? Shit!
Shit, I need a drink too.
Jesus. I mean, I literally have Sprite and water near me.
Yeah, brag.
You poured yourself a glass of juice.
Yes, sadly, I didn't remember not touching things at the scene of the crime. And I disturbed the crime scene by moving this one thing.
And this is when the fingerprints on your wine glass were made, Your Honor. I see. Well, Mr. Ray, you may cross-examine the witness.
Next. She is one cool and collected customer, and she has the brains to match.
Yes, I know.
In order to catch a person like her, you have to avoid head-on confrontations. You should disrupt her pacing.
Disrupt her pacing?
She's the type of woman who is easily thrown off by things inconsistent with her thinking. So you have to attack where she least expects it.
And the instant you let up on your defense is when the instant this trial is over. Understand? Okay. Why are you in shock, huh?
You were in shock. What? Was I not supposed to be?
Miss Andrews is a very calculating person, and despite how close they were, I doubt she had romantic feelings for Mr. Kawada.
Anyone randomly stumbling upon a dead body would be in shock.
No.
And you can't seriously expect that a young beauty like her would not be shocked.
Somehow I knew think beauty has anything to do with being shocked or not. I see.
Why did you pour yourself juice?
I really need to know. Juice?
Yes, there was a bottle of tomato juice on the table, so I helped myself.
And that's where your dumb comes along.
But you didn't drink any of it, did you?
Huh?
There were no lip marks left on this wine glass to suggest that anyone drank from it. I wasn't feeling terribly great, so I set the glass down without drinking it.
Miss Andrews, I would like to confirm with you one more time. When you discovered the dead body of Juan Cuato, you were in great shock. Again, why would you... If you're in shock, why are you getting juice?
Because I need a drink.
Oh my god. And that's when you poured yourself a glass of juice, correct? And what of it? My mind was really was a complete blank at the time. Your mind was completely blank. I didn't think that was possible for you. Aren't you rude today? I was so dazed that I made one careless mistake. That's one thing. What? One thing? Never mind. It's no big deal. What she just said... What was she starting to say just now? We are pressing further. Miss Andrews! I'm convinced that, as you said, you made a mistake at the scene of the crime. What I really want to know is what this mistake was. Actually, so would I. I'm sorry. It's kind of embarrassing. When I set up the glass down on the dresser, I accidentally knocked the flower vase over. No fucking way! But flower vase? Are you talking about the ones on the floor of this crime photo? This mess of glass shards. It was originally on top of the dresser, but when I bumped into it with my elbow, it fell onto the guitar case. But why did you... Oh wait. Why did you... Why did you withhold such an important piece of information? I'm sorry. I thought that since the crime scene was already in disarray, that people would simply assume that the vase was another part of the mess. It looks like yet another fact has come into light here. Please add this and anything else you have to reveal to your testimony. I'm sorry, but I have nothing more to add. I didn't touch anything else. She doesn't have anything else. Do we present the guitar case is the better question I want to ask. It doesn't sound like there was any carrying on just now. Apparently that she's not so easy to crack. Keep it offensive. Okay. I'm thinking it's this. You know what? We're gonna press just to see what the fuck she says. I'm curious if she says anything. What kind of flower vase? What? Why, Phoenix? Why are you so stupid? It was a glass vase, and it was fairly big and heavy. I thought I would try to take Juan's pulse, so I set the glass I was holding down on the dresser. And that's when my elbow accidentally hit the vase. That's odd. I thought she was always in control of herself. That's what she would like people to think. Always be mindful of the gaps between your perspection and reality. Okay. Can I question you about the guitar case? I keep misclicking, goddammit. You testified that you knocked the flower vase over. Is that correct? Yes. And are you sure it fell onto this guitar case? Is there some problem with what I said? It's not some problem. It's a major problem. It's true that the top of the guitar case was wet with water. However, that was exactly what is so strange. Ms. Andrews, you testified that the vase fell onto the guitar case. However, if that was true, the case should have gotten wet inside, not the outside.
Gasp.
That's very true. Furthermore, there's one other strange thing about this guitar case.
And what is that? Let's take another look at the crime scene photo. It was left open. The remains of the vase are scattered on the floor. And what is wrong with that? The guitar case was open when the vase fell. The glass shards should be inside, not outside the case. Oh. What is your point, Mr. Wright? That the case was closed at the time the vase was knocked over? Is that all? No.
Yeah.
Think back to what Miss Andrews testified to. He said that, other than the vase, she didn't touch anything else. Yes, that's right. She did implicitly say she didn't touch the guitar case. But this whole matter with the guitar case is a dead end. Bright red guitar was found in the studio. It was no bearing on this case at all. That may very well be, however, the empty guitar case does seem to have no relation to this case, doesn't it? It seems there's no deep and bare meaning to the guitar case. Well, Mr. Wright, do you think we need to hear more details about the guitar case? Testify! The empty guitar case has everything to do with it. I believe this is a crucial piece of the puzzle. I can't believe anyone would reach for straws like this, but it is you. I can't believe I'm doing this either. Alright, I'll follow along for now. Ms. Andrews, please testify to the court about the guitar case. Yes, Your Honor. I don't remember too clearly because I was a bit dazed. I suppose I must have opened the guitar case after I knocked the vase over. It's not a big deal though, right? The case was empty after all. As for why I opened it, even I don't know. Okay. It looks like this really wasn't a very important point. This wastefulness is such a familiar feeling by now that it's almost comforting. Anyways, I'll just go ahead and start the cross-examination. Using anyway, to change the topic, a convenient escape for a weak man. I don't remember too clear. Okay, this is just the same thing, I suppose. I want to press on everything, but I don't feel like that's gonna work. Because all she's saying, like, she doesn't know she opened the case. After I knocked it over. That seems logical. Was there anything else with the case? Oh wait! Objection! Fingerprints, I'm stupid. There's no way you were able to open... Who were the one to open the guitar case? Why would you say that? It's elementary, my dear. Oh god. Because the only fingerprints on this guitar are those of the victim. Ah! What is it, Miss Andrews? You shouldn't assume that I must have left prints just because I touched the case. What do you mean? She does not have gloves on. She cannot use that either. What if I were to tell you that I was wearing gloves at the time? Yeah, no. Your cup says otherwise. Gloves? Well, why would you be wearing gloves at the time? It was the night of the award ceremony. So of course I dressed up for the occasion. Yes, now I remember. I'm almost sure I was wearing a pair of thin gloves. Still bullshit! I see. Well, Mr. Wright, it seems like the witness is wearing gloves at the scene of the crime. Bullshit. Because your wine glass says otherwise, woman. You were wearing gloves. Isn't that a little strange? Why is that strange? Do I have something that would prove I was not wearing gloves at the time? Your drink. Take that! Your drink, woman. I have proof right here. This wine glass. The wine glass? You left your fingerprints very clear on this wine glass. Even if you took your gloves off when you poured yourself this glass of juice, wouldn't you think it was just a little strange that you put your gloves back on just to open the guitar case? Damn, her glasses broke, and she has another pair. Wow.
I love game design.
Yeah. Order, order, order! Looks like you hit the nail on the head this time. None. What do you mean? I believe that guitar case plays a very important role here. But it's just an empty case. I wonder if it was really empty, though. But the guitar, the bright red guitar was at the studio. Phoenix, drop all your presumptions. What was in the guitar case was not the bright red guitar. You don't fucking mean it was a bright white guitar? Wait, that's not right either. Phoenix, no. Please stop.
He's so real.
I have to admit, it would be unnatural for someone to do that. Told the witness was not wearing gloves, despite the fact on that on the case. Your Honor, this is obviously the defense's usual misdirection tactic at work. Wow. Wow. Ow. Steer the court towards an unrelated topic and lull us all into his misguided. Objection! No, Your Honor, please recall that Miss Andrews had testified that the vase fell onto the guitar case, which means that the case was closed when the crime took place. However, it was wide open in this photo of the crime scene. I am sure this guitar case has some relation to the murder. If you're so sure, right? Then I'm sure you can somehow substantiate your outrageous claims, correct? Please enlighten us as why that guitar case has anything to do with this murder. Can you do that, Mr. Wright? Well, let's suppose for a second that the bright red guitar was not the only thing that could been in the case. The bright red guitar was not being the only thing. You don't mean to suggest a black...
What?
I don't
A black what?
I'm assuming it means black guitar, but I didn't even get a chance before Edgeworth objected.
Your Honor, we are not racist here in court.
So you intend to push your theory that the case was not empty, is that right, Mr. Right. I wouldn't say something I didn't intend to prove. You inflate that head of yours, you haven't proved anything yet. Now then, let's have it. What was inside this case at the time of the murder? What the fuck am I presenting here? Is the better question? What the fuck am I?
You'll figure it out. I believe in you. You're so smart. Such a genius.
The costume? This is a photograph. Yes, but what is important is what is in that picture, Your Honor. In this picture. It doesn't take a genius to see what I mean. What I'm proposing is... Inside the guitar case was the Nickel Samurai, the hero's very own costume. What? What? Mr. Wright, explain yourself. Right? Are you saying that the witness opened the guitar case to take out a costume? What insane point would there be to do something like that? The insane point would be to wear the costume, of course. Miss Andrews put it on to hide her identity so she can make her escape. After all, you couldn't let anyone see you leave, could you, Miss Andrews? I refuse to accept your theory. Do you have anything to support such a preposterous idea? Just outside the door was an investigative photographer who was starving for a big scoop. And in the end, she managed to get this shot, correct? You mean this photo? Order! It looks like we wandered into quite another mess again, haven't we? Nice job, Phoenix. Well, you know my strategy. Speak first, think later.
That's funny.
So the real murderer was hiding inside the costume? Oh, wait 1 second, Your Honor. The Nickel Samurai's costume would have been Mr. Matt on guard. Why would something of the defendants would be lying in the victim's room? Inside the guitar case of all places. True, that's a little baffling. Mr. Wright, the court would like to hear your thoughts. What would this Nickel Samurai costume be doing inside the case? It's a spare. That's probably the only logical thing. It's a spare. Mr. On guard didn't take off his costume off during the break period. That case, the costume we are talking about was a spare one, to be exact. What? Then are you saying the night of the murder? There were 2 Nickel Samurai costumes at the Gatewater Hotel? Yep, that's what we're saying. Yes, that is what I'm saying. And how would you explain the costume that was inside the guitar case? It would mean that the victim himself had brought the spare to the ceremony on purpose. But why? The victim, Mr. Kawada, was the Jamming Ninja. Why would he secretly bring the Nickel Samurai spare costume with him? What could be the reason behind a particular act? And therein lies the sticking point. What are you mumbling to yourself about now? Have you just been rambling all this time without any sense of inner monologue? Huh? No, I was just... Mr. Wright, please explain yourself. Why do you think the victim had the Nickel Samurai spare costume? Phoenix, are you sure you can explain this one? I'm even surprised we can talk about this. Okay, I'm just gonna... Immediate save.
You're doing great.
Think carefully before you answer, and then answer with gusto. I believe in you. I don't. Alright, this is what I am thinking. The reason the victim brought the Nickel Samurai spare costume to the hotel was... Confession? What is this? Oh wait, I'm right. Oh god. On the night of the murder, after the stage show, the Nickel Samurai was going to hold a special press conference. A press conference? Yes, the Nickel Samurai was supposed to confess something at this conference. I heard about this as well. For once, you're not making something up, right? But what struck me as strange was that Mr. Ungard himself said he had no idea he was supposed to be holding a press conference that night. But how can that be? The way I see it, that can mean one thing. The press conference was set up by none other than the victim, Mr. Juan Kawada himself. The victim? Yes. Spare Nickel Samurai costume was prepared for that very conference. Mr. Kawada was going to hold the press conference as the Nickel Samurai. I'm confused. He was going to dress up as the Nickel Samurai and hold a conference? But why would the victim do such a thing? I'm confused myself. That's something I don't quite know yet, however. What I am concerned with right now is what he intended to reveal at that conference. The Nickel Samurai was going to confess something. And by confess, I wager he was going to reveal something about himself. Which means that Juan Kawada, posing as the Nickel Samurai, was going to speak about Matt on guard. Yes, I guess that is what it would be. Oh, I think I have an idea. Confessing something about Matt on guard. About the scandal, maybe? But if that was the case, that's not a confession. That's public disclosure. Ms. Andrews, I can see why you are pros at what you do. Pardon me? Yes, just as you say, the press conference was set up by Juan. Was it set up also by her? Miss Andrews, please offer us an explanation for this. I was the one he asked to help set it up. Okay. And the person who prepared the second costume for him, that was also me. You! Juan had bet everything on the German Ninja this year. And if he lost the Grand Prix, he was going to make sure Matt was going down with him. That's what he thought anyway. Oh no. Karma returns. Karma's returning. He was going to ruin it, huh? I didn't realize what the stash thing is, so I literally just looked on my phone. It looked like somehow Juan had his hands full, a secret so powerful that it would destroy Matt's acting career had been revealed. What? Increased drama! And you know what the secret of Mr. Unguards is, Miss Andrews? That's something only Juan knew. I don't know what it is. Ah, I see. I've probably been coming off quite suspicious to everyone, but that's to be expected. I've been trying to protect Matt after all. I'm confused. Protect Mr. On Guard? And yet again, another strange bit of truth comes to light, it seems. Miss Andrews, if you could, please tell us the truth about your behavior. Yes, Your Honor, I understand. Oh, I'm concerned. I'm already concerned. What the fuck is this? Where is this going? I don't like this. From the moment I saw the crime scene, I had a feeling that Matt was the murderer. Matt had to kill Juan no matter what. And he didn't have an alibi for what he was doing at the time of the murder. My thoughts were confirmed by the evidence, of course, the button and the knife. But I'm Matt's manager, so I felt that I had to protect him. That's not a good reason, honey. No! That's not
For real.
That's not a reason. Not a reason. This does account for everything. No, it does not. Please stop. Well, I am the logical type, but you're also the dependent type. We're finally seeing her true self. She is more nervous than a scared rabbit. If the defense can find no fault with this testimony, I am ready to make a ruling. Please keep in mind as you cross-examine Mr. Wright. Looks like somehow everything has swung to the opposite end of the scale. That just means I have to put my weight into this and turn her logic upside down. Oh boy. Oh my god. I don't even know what it could be for this shit. You just press. You can hardly call the knife decisive evidence. Fingerprints on the knife could very well be a clever camouflage. Then, what about the button? The button? It's clear from the crime scene that the victim and his murderer fought. And during the fight, the killer ripped the button from the German Ninja's costume. You're talking about this button, correct? Or as Kaito calls it, colored egg.
Hi.
You okay?
Yeah.
You sure, buddy?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm curious if it, you know what? I'm really trying to do this because it literally came up for like no reason.
Oh my god, is that a live stream? Oh my god. I'm on the wrong server. This one.
Oh my god. I would think that makes it very decisive evidence. Looks like you're out of fox again, Mr. Wright. Anyway, the knife doesn't prove a thing. Please fix your testimony. I can't stand the sight of a man who can't gracefully accept his defeat. Thank goodness Mia can still look at me. With an icy stare? Yes.
Oh, did you get her wrong?
No, I don't think so.
Oh, is that just program dialogue?
This is, yeah.
I thought you failed.
I thought so too. I literally just pressed her on like one thing. Miss Andrews, for Mr. Wright's sake, please add this information to your testimony. For Mr. Wright's sake, damn, we basically just got roasted. Jesus. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. This is the victim's autopsy report. It clearly states that the cause of death was strangulation by a scarf. Strangulation? The knife stab to the victim was done after the victim had already died. And what does that mean? Let's examine the evidence. This button has the victim's blood on it, which would mean that it was ripped off the costume when...
I'll do Edgeworth.
What?
What?
He said something?
Said I'll do Edgeworth.
Well, okay.
Alright, so white girl or like...
Please no, just do your normal Edgeworth voice, please.
I don't remember. Actually, down. Hold up. Coffee.
Coffee.
I think Edgeworth would be like a coffee fiend.
I think so.
Like, I would think he would die from a heart attack at like 50.
Oh god.
What was the... What am I doing here?
Edgeworth?
How many years do he have? 20. He's midlife. After the knife was stabbed into the victim.
Exactly, which means... God, I get spared for my ears.
You're welcome.
It is impossible that this button was torn off during the victim's final struggle. Because the victim was strangled to death in this fight. That's right, Miss Andrews. There's no way this button was ripped off during the struggle. I was about to say strangled. This button was consciously pulled off from the victim's already dead body. Order! What is the meaning?
What is... What? Let him say that. He just interrupted the judge just to say the same thing. What is the meaning of this right? So what if the button was torn off the body after the victim had already died? What does that change?
Let me ask you one simple question, Mr. Edgeworth. Why was the button torn off? What purpose did that serve?
What purpose?
We now know this button was not torn off during the fight, so the murderer took the time and effort to purposely rip off this from the victim's body. That would mean that the murderer had something in mind, wouldn't it? Mr. Wright, does this mean you know what the murderer wanted to do with this button? What was it? To pin the crime on our client. There's only one logical reason for doing something like that. It was to pin the crime on Mr. On Guard. There's no way anyone would put a bloodied button on in their own pants. That's right, Mr. On Guard was set up. By the real killer, of course. We have no clue who the fuck it is. And I saw Cat's Steam literally just
YouTube.
coming up.
BTube Studio.
And And the murderer is... Well, Mr. Wright, who in the world is the real killer then? Good question. We don't actually know that. We actually don't know who the actual murderer is. Finally. I can't believe I managed to bring this trial to all the way up to this point. Phoenix, you can't leave your guard down yet. You can't let your guard down yet. Not until the very end. The real killer, the person who planned to frame Mr. Engard is... Are we really blaming the one who tried to kill herself? Are we really doing this? You don't... Sure.
ZSS is a bounty hunter.
Sir, sure. I'm sorry. Miss Adrian Andrews. I choose you. Oh my god. What is this, Pokemon? You are Mr. Quada's killer. What? And her glasses broke. Again. Order, order, order in this court. Mr. Wright. Are we literally blaming her for murder? This is a very grave matter. Do you have any evidence that support your charge? Any evidence? Phoenix.
Shit is that?
Phoenix.
What do you mean evidence?
All the evidence points to Miss Andrews. How preposterous. You can't stick any of that onto me. Yeah, I mean, I still can. I can't, can I? Would you care to test me? Then what about this knife? The knife was used to stab the victim after he had been strangled to death. It was used to throw suspicion on Mr. Engard, naturally. A knife covered in the defendant's fingerprints could only be taken from his room. And the only one who had dinner with him and knew which knife to take was you.
Yes.
And breaking glasses and repairing another one. I don't know how many glasses she has. Then... What about the button that was found in Matt's Akama? This button was removed from the victim's body after he had already died. The only people who could have done so were the person who found his body or the killer. However, if Mr. Engard was the real killer, there was no way he would have put such incriminating evidence in his own Akama. I don't even know. How many glasses do you have, woman? The only person who could have put this button in Mr. Engard's Akama is the person who went to wake him up from his nap, which is you yet again, Miss Andrews. I see. What about the empty guitar case? That also was a piece of evidence that incriminates Miss Andrews.
Edgeworth is just letting Phoenix cook. No objection.
Yeah.
We're watching.
Man is literally just chilling. This is gonna turn out to be a 180. That costume was used to hide the real killer's identity as they fled the scene of the crime. Now, who could have known that there was such a costume in the guitar case? That would only have to been the person who prepared the costume for the victim. And that person is you, Miss Adrian Andrews. No,
But Miss Andrews' fingerprints were nowhere to be found on the guitar case.
Again.
And it was you who proved that she was not wearing gloves at the time.
True. That's right. That's because she did not intend on leaving any prints. If anyone had found out that she had touched that case, they would have to ask her why. But to avoid leaving any prints, she used a towel or something else to open it. Phoenix, are you okay? But the glass of tomato juice is a different story. Miss Andrews purposely left her fingerprints on the glass to show that yes, indeed, she was the classic day's discoverer of a dead body. And to top it off, there is this photo. the photo of the killer as they exited from the crime scene. No reasonable person on earth would believe this nickel samurai is Mr. On Guard. He would be too short for his own costume if that were him. Oh god. Speaking of how... What?
So I'm gonna get those 6 stars for being right?
I don't think you're right, in full honesty.
Alright.
Speaking of how tall people are, Ms. Andrews, you're also kind of short in stature, are you not?
Just like Yuma for real.
Please stop. Phoenix, stop! Well, how about it, Ms. Andrews? Oh my god. I've got her this time. Miss Andrews. I refuse to testify. We have to force her. What was that? There's a law. Oh no.
We're pleading the fifth.
It says I can't be forced to testify about something if it can incriminate me. She is right.
I plead the fifth.
Yeah. Well, yes. You're absolutely correct, Ms. Andrews. The law does provide us with a way to avoid self-incrimination by allowing a witness to not testify if the testimony can cause damage to themselves. What? Phoenix, you should know this. Pleading the fifth is not something most people would think of doing on the spot. Actually, thinking back to yesterday in Mr. Engart's room. Adrian Andrews. Yes? Think hard about what we just discussed. Understood? Alright. I don't...
Damn, she had prep time. That's crazy.
That's it. That's when Francisca planted this idea into her head. You must have told Miss Andrews not to testify if things look bad. You did a good job proving everything up to this point, Phoenix. But there's still one thing you haven't done. Something I haven't done?
What's wrong, right? Are you finished already? Run out of evidence. What?
Not really. What is so humorous, Mr. Edward?
I'm sure you realize this as well, Your Honor. But everything the good lawyer here has proven up to this point is meaningless.
What?
Everything you have proven is circumstantial.
Circumstantial?
Yes, circumstantial. You have yet to prove a single piece of definitive proof. Proof that Miss Andrews did in fact harbor a wish to murder Mr. Corrida.
Miss Andrews, did you want to kill Mr. Kawada? I believe this may lead to me incriminating myself, so I will abstain from answering. But Miss Andrews, if you do that, it would be the same as admitting your guilt, don't you think? Maybe so, or maybe not. There's nothing to prove it either way. Besides, you don't even know what crime I would be guilty of due to my silence. Well, murder. No, she's taking the defiant attitude again. Mia, what should we do? Somehow, we've landed in the worst possible situation. Jesus! I think we have reached a certain conclusion at this point in time. Miss Adrian Andrews has refused to testify. The defense theory that she is the actual murderer has not been fully substantiated with solid definitive proof. What? That's not true. In this situation, there's only one thing this court can do, and that is to declare a recess. Recess? I request that both the prosecution and defense look further into this matter, and at tomorrow's trial— No! Tomorrow? We don't have a tomorrow! If you don't get a not guilty today, then— Please wait, Your Honor. That's not necessary. The trial— Please continue the trial. Edge. Or is Kaito muted? Yep, he is muted. What are you sweating for? Your client is getting one more day to live, isn't he? That's not it. This isn't about that. Edward, I know you know who the real killer is. Please let the trial continue. If I don't get the verdict, then Maya— But it's impossible to continue as long as the witness refuses to testify. Now then, this court is—
Objection.
Oh, now you're back.
Hey, how's it going? How's your week?
Could be better.
Oh. Disappointing.
Eh.
It is not impossible for this trial to continue.
Mr. Edward, what are you?
It's true, Miss Andrews holds the right against self-incrimination. However, if the topic of conversation were something unrelated to whatever she may be guilty of, then she has no right to withhold testimony.
I mean, what would she be curling? And that's another question. Yes, that is very true, but—
Actually, there is one little thing I'm curious about.
Edgeworth Carey—
Miss Andrews. When you found the victim's body, you poured yourself a glass of juice.
Yes, and?
I can't help but think how unnatural that is.
Thank you. I have been saying this since the beginning.
When?
A
I don't
while.
remember that. Usually when one finds a body, they are shaken up, not stirring a glass of juice.
So my actions were unusual, but I've already—
Before you speak, I want to state that if you have a reason behind your action, I would like you to testify to that effect.
Testify?
Your Honor, I would like to request that the witness testify again. As to what happened when she first discovered the victim's body. Whatever we find out in this testimony should in no way implicate the witness.
I don't know what it is about Edward today, but I can't get a good read off of him. Is he friend or foe? Just don't know. The court will acknowledge the prosecution's request. Ms. Andrews, if you please. A glass of juice. I didn't really pour it for myself. I am surprised when I walked into the room and saw it in the messy state. And one, he was sitting slumped over and tired looking in the corner. I saw him sitting like that and thought that he was dead didn't cross my mind. To be honest, I thought he had just fainted or something. so I went to pour him some juice. Logically speaking, no, because he had a knife. When I realized that he was dead, that's when I knocked over the flower vase over. How can a person not be dead and they have a knife in them?
Some of us have bad vision, right? That's why she has glasses.
What the
Sometimes we just miss details.
Oh god. So you poured that glass of juice for the victim. Why didn't you say that in your earlier testimony? I didn't think I needed to include something so trivial. Phoenix, be careful. Please be careful here. If you can't find anything wrong with this testimony, then there's nothing left. I know. Edgeworth, what the heck is going on in that brain of yours? Now then, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. I'm thinking it's the photo. Because he's obviously literally dead. The photo literally shows him dead. Yeah, he's literally dead. Please just...
It blends in. I wouldn't notice.
So, you honestly didn't think he was dead when you found him? No, not at all. Even though this is what you saw when you discovered the body? Ah! What is the meaning of this? Isn't it obvious, Your Honor? There's a knife sticking out of Kawada's chest. Anyone who saw this scene would have immediately thought that here was a dead man. Well, you see... I don't think a person in the world would mistake this for someone who fainted. And then so nonchalantly go pour something to drink. Your point is, Miss Andrews, your testimony just now, it was all one great lie. And your lie has proven one thing very clear, that you are the real killer. No! Okay, she's just gonna do no repeatedly, okay.
No, do it.
No.
Get the people what they want. I'm the people.
No. It looks like the defense has somehow brought the ugly truth to light. The defendant, Mr. Amanagard, is not guilty after all. But that's impossible. You're wrong. Miss Andrews, try to have some composure.
Bless you.
There's the second one.
Bless you again.
It wasn't me. It wasn't me, I tell you. It was Matt, I swear. He was the one who killed Juan. But you were the only one who refused to testify. And your reason for not doing so was that you might end up incriminating yourself. That's because... Miss Andrews, I will give you one last chance. What exactly are you hiding that may incriminate you? I refuse to testify. Oh boy. Then there's no need for this court to continue further. Mr. Managard's innocence has been clearly demonstrated. Is it over? Have we found the truth at last? What's wrong, Phoenix? Usually the real killer confesses his or her guilt. And now that I think about it, this is the first time someone hasn't. Now I would like to hand my verdict down for Mr. Matt on guard.
Objection!
Come on, man.
I
mean, objection.
literally just Edgeworth.
Your Honor. The prosecution feels that it would be premature to pass down a verdict at this time.
What?
The reason is quite simple. This witness has yet to speak about the absolute real truth.
Okay. Edward, you're being confusing here, but okay. The absolute real truth. What are you implying?
Witness, do you understand yet?
Huh? Oh my god, don't tell me there's like more hidden lore. Oh, sorry. I read it wrong.
I don't know who planted this silly idea in your head.
Your inconvenient brother.
But as long as you protect yourself through your silence, Matt on guard will go free. In his place, you will become the guilty party.
His music comes back. That's a lie. I don't believe you.
What?
Do you not know how a court system works? I was told if I spoke, then it would be all over and Matt would never be declared guilty. What in the world is she talking about? Has she lost it?
God damn it, Von Karma.
I can't speak about it. I'm too scared. It's Francisco Von Karma. Huh? Don't you remember, Phoenix? Miss Andrews lives by gripping onto the words of others. Because she doesn't have the strength to believe in herself. And then right now, Miss Andrews is... Yesterday she tossed a lifesaver by... She was tossed a lifesaver by Miss Von Karma. Don't say a word no matter what happens. If you do, Matt on guard will be acquitted. Miss Andrews undyingly believes in those words right now. And clinging on to them right now. God fucking damn it, Von Karma. They will not bring your dad back.
Damn. Why are you so mean?
Then what should we do? This is the first time I ever come to anything like this. But Miss Andrews has to be the killer, right? All we need to do now is get her not guilty. That is my only priority. It wasn't me, I'm begging you, please believe me. I didn't kill Juan. Help, please. Someone help me. Mr. Wright, why are you planting this on us? Yes, Your Honor. The court cannot continue on like this, therefore I'd like to hear what you intend to do. What I intend to do? What am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to say is the better question.
Right, I suggest you think very carefully about this.
Oh god. We saved Maya, but what are we gonna do?
Think about what this witness did and what she did not do. And think about who is the real mastermind behind this crime.
I mean, the real mastermind will be whoever the fuck we are dealing with and forced us to be a defense attorney. Who's the real mastermind? Isn't that obvious? There's no one else it could be except the woman crying over there, right?
Come now. What will you do? What kind of man are you, Mr. Phoenix Wright?
Request a not guilty verdict for Andrews to testify. I believe in Samus, but I am forcing you to testify. I have to win a complete acquittal today, but there's no way around it. But I can't bring myself to do it like this, not when she's making a face like that. Miss Andrews, I would like to know what you were really hiding. Mr. Wright, are you sure you know what you're doing? Yes, sure. Mr. Guard would get an acquittal, but in his place he would be found guilty. Is this how you really want this trial to end? Be quiet, how dare you! You're trying to trick me! Boy, do we need to force Von Karma out of the hospital?
No, because she's the reason why we're here. The fuck?
True. That's
Is
enough!
this your kind of justice?
I commend you for trying, Mr. Edwards. However, it is clear that the defense's theory is the truth. You're wrong.
What a shame.
Why are you saying what a shame?
I had hoped things wouldn't come to this. However,
What do you have, Edward? Well, what is it, Mr. Edward?
Miss Andrews, since you would absolutely refuse to testify, it falls on my shoulders to disclose this to the court. Suicide.
What are you disclosing, Edward? Stop. Mr. Edward! What information?
This witness, how should I put this? She has an illness.
What the fuck?
Where is she really fucking going with this? And because of this illness, she has tried to commit suicide in the past.
Oh no! Edward,
It's all because
why?
of you, Yuma. That's your character.
Stop. Please stop.
No matter how much she wants to hide it, it's no use. I have the evidence right here.
Edward, no! Edgy boy, no! This has no relevancy! Ow! That's the second part of the suicide report, the attempted suicide report.
How will you do now, witness?
Oh no.
You know what I am about to do, don't you? I will now reveal to the court.
Oh no.
The true nature of this pitiful woman known as Adrian Andrews.
The secret of her dependent nature. Having other people know about it scares her more than anything else in the world. Please! Please stop! I beg you! If people find out! Ow!
If you're going to say you would choose death, that is no concern of mine.
Edgeworth, how can you be so cold?
However, before you die,
We need you to testify. Is that what he's going to say?
I will pull the truth from your still breathing lips. No matter what I have to do. So, will you tell the core yourself, or shall I? Either is fine with me.
Oh god, Edgeworth. I'll talk, but please, help me. Nothing matters anymore. By crime, in quotes. Then that means we're not done yet. When I first saw him, I really thought he had fainted. Honest. When I realized he was dead, that was when I formulated my plan. Once I made sure there was no one in the hall, I made a dash back to Matt's room. Then, I stabbed Juan's dead body with the knife and ripped off the button. Just when I finished and Matt returned to Matt's room, I had a bit of an inconvenience. And that's why I ended up using the Nickel Samurai costume. That stabbed the body with the knife? But why would you do that? Isn't it obvious? to pin the blame on a certain person. Certain cowardly man. What do you mean by all of this?
It might take this court a little while to understand, but this is the truth.
The real killer is Matt. That scumbag of a man. I'll never forgive him. He's trying to escape his guilt again, just like last time. I'm sorry, there's a first time? Again? Last time?
So, Miss Andrews stabbed the victim Juan Corrida in the chest with a knife. However, she didn't do it with murder in mind. She did it with the intent of framing Matt and Guard for murder.
I call bullshit. There's no fucking way.
And this is her crime.
What? How is this possible? I mean, wasn't Miss Andrews supposed to be the real murderer? Mr. Wright, please get over your shock and commence the cross-examination. Jesus Christ, stop. Can you stop, like, calling us out? Damn.
Stop crying, Yuma.
But you could tell from the state of the room that there has been a fight. Are you telling the truth when you say that you didn't know that he was dead? He had a scarf tied around his neck. But that scarf is a part of the Jamming Ninja's costume, so I didn't think anything about it was strange. His head was also tilted a little, so I couldn't see his face that well. That's why I thought I'd wake him up and went to pour some for the juice. I'm curious if we actually... because I don't think any of this makes sense. What is this plan you had? I knew right away that the murderer was Matt. I knew because Juan, he was supposed to expose Matt's weakest weak point to the world. So Matt did this to stop Juan and silence him for good. That's when I thought I should forge some evidence and pin this crime on Matt.
So the forged pieces of evidence were the knife and the button.
The first thing that came to mind was to plant the knife. That was so you could get the knife, correct? The knife Matt used at dinner had his fingerprints all over it. I thought if I used that, then the police would certainly turn their eyes towards him. Matt was napping with his costume on at the time. I slipped in and took the knife and returned to the scene of the crime. I don't even think that's enough time!
Hold it.
So you were the one who stabbed the victim with that knife. It gives me goosebumps to think about it now. Oh, what a horrible thing I did. But at the time I couldn't control my own body. It moved on its own. Then, when I stabbed Juan's dead body, I suddenly realized something. If I used the button somehow, I could make Matt even look more of a suspect.
So you thought to rip out one of the buttons and then plant it on Mr. Ungar's Akama?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Unless somehow there's like a different pronunciation. I think that's what it's supposed to be. Yes, that's what I had planned to do, but things never go that smoothly, do they? An inconvenience. There was a woman with a camera ready loitering in the hallway. I'm willing to bet my spikes it was luck. There was also a woman with a ray gun at ready, pacing back and forth. And that's Miss Oldbag for you. I had already been caught and made into a big soup for a certain weekly tabloid once. I couldn't very well go out looking at like myself and get caught again. You were the one who prepared that costume, weren't you? Yes, I took it from Global Studios. I also put it in Juan's guitar case the day before the award ceremony.
You did this in preparation for the press conference, correct?
Yes, Juan wanted to wear that costume and hold a press conference in it. I was going to disclose Matt's biggest secret there. And what is this secret? That I don't know about. Anyway, I thought that if I were to leave Walt's room in this nickel samurai costume, that people would think that Matt was the real murderer. I was very careful not to leave any fingerprints when I opened the guitar case. I absolutely did not want anyone to know about the costume. I think we have heard enough. So after that, you went back to Mr. Agard's room and planted the button. Into Matt's Hakama? Yes. After that, I folded up the costume I was wearing and put it into a bag. Then I snuck out of the hotel and got rid of it. But my word, what does all this mean? Mr. Edgeworth, is it? The real criminal is Matt on guard. Yesterday, that woman prosecutor sat me down for a talk. Francisca, huh? He said that I should, under no circumstances, confess what I had done. That if I kept quiet, then Matt would be found guilty for sure. I had no choice but to believe in her words. What this witness has done is clearly unlawful. However, as long as her testimony stands, we can be certain she is not the real killer. But wait, Your Honor! The defense still—
Objection. Right. It's pointless. At this point in time, it is not possible to indict Miss Andrews of anything.
Oh, we're fucked.
Of anything.
Does that mean Maya's dead? Yes,
I never
exactly.
cared for that little girl anyway.
There isn't a single piece of evidence that points to her as the murderer. The cross-examination of this witness is over, and so is today's trial. We could establish that the witness was the culprit. Please let it go, Mr. Wright. What?
No.
Mr. Edger, please place Miss Andrews under arrest for further questioning.
Understood, Your Honor. The prosecution will arrange for her detention immediately.
That is all. Court is adjourned for today.
Bam, bam, bam. I can't believe you failed this case.
Oh no.
You got the fake ending.
Oh, for once we actually see what the chair looks like.
No, shit. It's over. Oh, shit.
We are over.
I fell down to my knees.
Today's trial, it's over. And I didn't win an acquittal.
Witness, would you mind if I asked you something?
Edgeworth? What is it?
Before you leave court today, I wondered if you might be— I wondered if I might look on— Fuck! The card in your hand. It had my interest for quite some time now. What exactly is it?
Oh, this? Mr. Wright also asked about this. Although I didn't remember at the time you asked me about it, Mr. Wright, I remember just now. I found this in the room on that day. The room?
That day.
Yes. I found this card when I discovered one's body. It was lying there right next to him. You found that card next to the victim's body? I suppose I must have unconsciously slipped it into my pocket. But it's not as if this card has any relevancy to one's murder, right? Yeah, I guess not, but this still is a strange card, if you ask me. But as far as a clue to this case, I don't see why.
Witness that card. Give it to me, hurry.
Goddamn, Edgeworth. Edgeworth?
You might want to turn me down, by the way.
Oh, turn you down?
Yeah.
You are currently at 109. I am turning you to 77.
Yeah.
Okay, what's up? Did you finish this?
Do you have any idea what you might have stupidly yet inadvertently done? This. I can't believe you hid this from me all this time.
I didn't mean to. What is this all about? Never seen Edward so emotional before.
I hate she's so.
What in the world is this, and what does it mean?
Ah. Look what you did. Wait, is there more, or you've completed the game? Don't tell me it's a game cliffhanger.
I think we have more.
My 6 subs, now to draw 2 coconuts.
We have an investigation too. Oh god, okay.
Maya's dead, bro.
Oh god, Maya's dead. Mystic Maya! Mystic Maya! There, Pearls. I can't take it anymore. Look, it'll be alright. Everything may still work out. The condition was we had to get a not guilty verdict. And so far the kidnapper has kept his word and not hurt Maya. So he won't because Mr. Ungard hasn't been given a guilty sentence yet. But we had one day to do it.
Opium.
Phoenix. Cheer up. We don't have time to stand around crying. We have to get going. You're right. Mystic Maya is in much more pain than I am. Yes, that's right. So, hey, you guys. Glad I caught you, pal.
Know.
I already figured. I already figured it was Gumshoe.
Mr. Scruffy Detective!
Oh boy, looks like Detective Gumshoe. What's up, Gumshoe?
Has been dubbed Mr. Scruffy Detective in Pearl's book now.
Yep.
It's just plain old Dick Gumshoe now, and I came to talk to you, pal.
But we're kind of busy right now.
What the fuck do you want to talk about, Gumshoe? So, what are you going to do from now on? What do you mean, bro? Well, you've been fired, right? So, do you need to have a new job lined up yet? Oh, that! Ah! What am I supposed to do now, pal? I don't have anything coming in at all until my next paycheck.
What the fuck are you talking about? You don't have another payday.
I guess that means I'm just gonna have to work here for at your place, pal. Say what?
You'll be searching for things that prove Mr. Guard's innocence all day, right? Well, yeah. So yeah, I'm gonna help you, pal. I got lots of experience in investigating and watching over people's places. And I'm great at making really simple meals, pal. I'll take care of it all.
Come on, Mr. Nick. Let's let Mr. Scruffy Detective take care of things.
Okay. By the way, what's your best dish? Ramen. Instant noodles, pal.
Why am I surrounded by people who only eat cheap, unhealthy foods?
Cause we're broke! That was the first time I've ever seen Mr. Hedriff act like that. Never thought he'd say something like he didn't care if Miss Andrews killed herself.
He said that? That's horrible.
But because of him doing that, we finally got the truth out. The truth. Miss Andrews' last testimony. I wonder if that was the truth. I'll give you that there was nothing strange in her testimony herself, but I still think there is something fundamentally wrong with the whole thing. You mean about that thing, pal? Why would she want to? No, I mean almost need to frame Mr. On guard. I couldn't figure that out from anything she said all day. Then you're saying that the testimony was a lie? Not a lie, per se. It just feels like there's more there than meets the eye. Or that's what Edward would like us to believe.
That's such a dirty trick. Even that woman prosecutor was better than that.
No, I would say Edward is better than Von Karma. Franziska Von Karma. Speaking of Miss Von Karma, do you have any more information on her condition? Wasn't she shot this morning? Miss Von Karma was shot today on the way to the trial by a pistol, pal. But she's doing fine, right? I mean, Edward said she was in stable condition, but... well, she was shot in the shoulder, so she's okay and still hanging in there. Just like her father! They should be done taking the bullet out, so she'll probably resting at the hospital. Which one? What? Are you going to visit her, pal? No. Well, I was kind of thinking about it. Hey! You've actually got a heart, don't you? She looked like she was being tortured to death not being able to go to trial today. So maybe it's good for her if you went and let her whip you for a bit, pal. Oh no! No! Pearl, no! No!
God, it should have been me.
Thank you, Christ. Let's go! Let's go! Let her whip us, Mr. Nick!
Yuma.
What?
Be like.
Thing is, you're very low on my end.
Well.
No, I'm definitely not going. Fuck that!
You know you want to.
No! Let's see, the name of the hospital. Oh yeah! The Hottie Clinic.
The what?
Oh, I know exactly who the fuck this is, and I don't like it here. That name sends chills down my spine. Well, I guess it can't hurt to stop by and say hi. Okay, I guess we should... Oh, God. You know what? Sure, let's go visit Von Karma. I swear to God, if we get the doctor first, I'm going to cry. Never thought I'd ever come back to this place. Fuck.
Yes. Are you here to visit a patient?
Hi. Wait a second, you're... Yes, I'm Director Hottie. Oh, why are you still here? Yes, what is it? Can I help you? You could tell me. Yes. Director Hottie. Oh. Edgeworth. Yes, I'm Director Hottie. Oh, you're the man from this morning. Yes, what is it?
Edward? Unless this man is muted again. Which I won't be surprised if he is. Director, Von Karma. How is Francisco Von Karma? I'm already betting now she is in fine condition and hopefully not getting concerned with doctor. You don't need to worry. Yeah, she's in good hands. Because you see, I'm personally taking good care of her. Yes. Yes. And that thing, that surgery, it went well. You have my gratitude. It looks like Edward doesn't know about this director and his secrets. She looks so pitiful, absolutely terrified. Yes. But I understand. Yes, her opponent was a gun after all. What the fuck? And when I sneak up on her really secret like, she would scream loud. Yes. Oh god. I see. Ah, but she's really cute too. But when I do that, she'll whip me with her whip. Huh? Why did I cry like a baby? Yes. But I think I could get used to it. Yeah. Well, Von Karma's in good condition. Go back to your room. You're so mean, so mean, my frisky Fresca. But that's good though. Wow, okay. Yes, it's time for my IV drops. Yes. Good to see that you're okay. And what are those tulips doing in your hands, Mr. Phoenix, right? I knew I shouldn't have come here. Well, we wanted to give you get well gifts, but I guess not. Damn, woman. I was shot in front of the courtroom in my right shoulder. Sounds like your father! Literally sounds like your father. In both a literal sense and a figurative sense. But that's no big deal. This sort of thing happens all the time. That's not normal. That's not normal, Von Karma. That's really not normal. Even I had full intentions of running this trial this morning. But that would have been too much for you. But there's no need to act tough in front of us, you know? Regardless, I was dragged here by that man over there. He was so unyielding, one has to wonder if he's simply interested in sealing my case. It was the only logical course of action, given the bullet was still lodged in your shoulder. But by taking over the case, I found myself having to clean up after you and your unreasonable deal you made. I still want to know what that deal he's referring to is. Miss Von Karma, you made a deal with Miss Andrews yesterday, didn't you? I don't know what you mean. In order to make sure you got your guilty verdict on Mr. On Guard, you told Miss Andrews to not testify in court today. I don't know what you're talking about. Do you have proof that I made such a deal? You're denying it? It looks like you were lucky, Mr. Phoenix, right? If I had been in court today, this trial would have already been over. All while hiding Miss Andrews' own crime? That isn't my problem, whether she had tampered with evidence or not. I had only one objective, to find Unguard guilty of murder. The end justifies the means, Mr. Phoenix, right? The end justifies the means, Miss Von Karma. Adrian Andrews believed what you said. If you don't tell the truth of what really happened, then Unguard will be found guilty. What does that have to do with me? Because of that, she is now in danger of being found guilty herself. All because she believed in your words until the very end. That still has nothing to do with me. She's just a weak person, that's all. But you had to know she was. Ow! I think visiting hours here is about over. So if you'll excuse me. What's wrong? You did it. Why did she suddenly cut you off? Probably because she was thinking I had the advantage in that argument.
Edgeworth. And Kaito is still mute, so we are just going to do Edgeworth talks. What happened today at the trial, Edgeworth? That was not like you at all. I mean, I know you knew about Miss Andrews' condition. You could have made her testify as many times as you wanted, but to go that far. But she wouldn't testify about that until I said something. Listen, Wright. The courtroom is a garden of judgment. I'm putting myself on the line when I stand in there. And that's why I made the witness do the same. It's only natural. Okay, about the card. By the way, Edgeworth, you were really angry in court today. That's weird of you. Witness! That card, give it to me! Hurry! Do you have any idea what you have stupidly yet inadvertently done? This! I can't believe you hid this from me all this time! You has been playing with it in court. That card! What in the world is it? You mean this? Listen, right. This is top secret information. You absolutely cannot leak this. Special Investigations team has existed for a number of years, but you know of it. I understand. Their task is to find the owner of this card, a man called Shelly the Killer. And just as the name states, he is a killer, an assassin, the best at that. An assassin? So who is this Shelly the Killer? The Killer is the name of a long-standing line of assassins. Long-standing? The name first appeared about 100 years ago, I heard. Shelly is the professional name of the third heir to the Killer name. So, because his professional name is Shelly, he leaves cards with a shell on them. He has a habit of making sure to leave a card by the body of his victims. Why would he do something like that? We think it's because it is a part of his duty to his clients. His duty. If he leaves a card, then his clients can be assured it was he who killed the victim. It also serves as insurance against any charges being pushed onto his clients. I see. The killer values the trust between his clients and himself above all else. It seems like this one honorable assassin with a moral conscience. I guess that even honorable assassins can exist. So you think this assassin, you think he's the one who did the killing in this case? It would appear that way. The discovery of this card basically confirms it, wouldn't you agree? Shelly the Killer, huh? You have to tell him. I noticed something in trial today. You're behaving in a very strange manner. Is something the matter? I guess I should just tell him. Maya, she's been kidnapped. Kidnapped? What does the kidnapper want? Acquittal. I see. I had no idea. I will prepare a rescue team as soon as possible and resolve this by tomorrow. Really? Did you hear that, Mr. Nick? Mr. Edgeworth is going to... Stop trying to console me, Edgeworth. I don't need your pity. Mr. Nick? There's no way you can find her. We don't even have a single lead on it. To go on. There's only one way to save her. I have to get an acquittal somehow. It's the only way. Right. Listen, you need to know something. Juan Kawada was killed by Shelly the Killer. And the client who ordered the job is Matt on guard. Alba, your own client. Please stop. I can't listen to you. I can't believe that. I see. Well, if you want to continue your investigation, you will need this. What is it? The hotel right now is restricted to police personnel only, as we are looking for any clues that may lead us to Shelly the Killer. But if you take this with you to the hotel, I'm sure they'll let you enter. Thank you! In any case, I must attend to the preparations for Maya's rescue team. We'll meet again if anything should happen. Now if you excuse me. Thanks, Edgeworth. Thank you for the carry. Mr. Nick? Do you think Mr. On Guard hired an assassin? No way! I mean, he doesn't have any cyclops. Yeah, I guess not.
Maya. All I ask is for you to make it home safe and sound. I guess even kidnappers can be a little clumsy. Clumsy enough to drop a card like this for me. And even though he said he was an assassin, I bet he just making that up, like how Nick does with everything in court. Anyways, let's try this card trick on this card I found. Sounds like I got the door open. Okay, time to go and take a look around. What the fuck? What is this place? I got a feeling I'm not in a hotel anymore. Are those videos over there? I'll worry about that later. For now I should find clues. That way I can show them to Sis and maybe she can get out. Photo! There's a framed picture sitting on this coffee table. The picture of a woman. She's kind of pretty. Hey, looks like something's written on here. Let's see. I think it says, "With love, Celeste?" I bet this could be a clue. Oh, we're fucked. We are so fucked. That's weird. What's a figurine doing on the sofa on a place like this? I think it's a bear. Oh, how cute. But it's got a lot of cuts and slits on it. I wonder if it's some kind of puzzle for something. Oh, hey! It's a computer! I've never really used one before. I have no idea where the power switch on this thing is. Drat! I guess I plan to use this somehow to get out of here. What is this? An antenna, I guess. And this is a VCR? I'm sure there's a lot of electronic gadgets here, but what is an antenna doing here? Wow, I've never seen a TV this big before. Now where's the power button? Pony, it's busted. I would so die a happy samurai fan if I ever got to see the Nickel Samurai on a TV like this. Heck! I can't believe I just made a joke about dying, all things considered. Okay, let's see what the fuck this is. Locked. Of course. It doesn't look like I could use the card to open this door. There's a little hole at the bottom of the door. If only I was skinnier, then maybe I'd be able to crawl through here. Oh, this simply won't do. I cannot have you wandering around at will. Yeah! It seems that your Mr. Wright is truly concerned about you. He is? For now, I would suggest you remain cooperative. If you cannot, there are ways in which I can help you. Ways? You mean dead men tells no tales is how the saying goes, correct? Dead? I'm almost certain I told you on our first meeting, I am an assassin. No way, you're lying. I mean, an assassin? People are not always who they appear to be. Nick! Mr. Nick? Oh, yes, Pearls? Got caught up in my own thoughts about my situation. Mr. Etchers has left, you know. I guess for now I have no choice but to believe in Mr. Ungard. But I think I should listen to his story one more time. Alright, let's get going too. Okay! Nope, we don't need to do that. We are going to the detention center. Again. Hi, Gumshoe. Goodbye, Gumshoe. We are literally just going into the courtroom. I'm sorry, but visiting hours are over for today. Aww. I have too many questions I need to ask. I'm sorry, but I'm Phoenix Wright, a lawyer for one of the... You're Mr. Wright, you say. Oh, yeah. There's a message for you here. Message? It's from Matt on guard. Ah, here you are. What did he write? Is it something really important? I don't know. Well, let's see what it has to say. The Mr. Lawyer dude. Got something really important to tell you. Why do I have an uneasy feeling all of a sudden?
Oh, I don't like this. Oh, Mr. Wright. So
So actually, I have a favor to ask you. I have this cat named Shu. I didn't put a lot of food when I left the house, so he's probably pretty hungry. You think you could drop by my house and feed Shu for me, dude? My house is a little ways down from the hotel, alright?
Really?
This is terrible! Let's hurry, we have to feed this cat! I'm sure poor Shu's stomach is growling by now.
Yeah, I guess. Client request is a request. I guess I should go check out on his cat. Alright! We are going to the goddamn cat. I think we have no point of going in here, so let's just go to the hotel, I guess.
Alright now, Mr. Nick, let's go look for clues. We have to for missing mine's sake.
You shall not pass! Don't tell me it's...
Miss Oldbag! Don't devalue my name and turn it into a gas, you spiky-head petty former. Because of you, I've been made to look like the bad guy again, even though I did have a piece of gum from Edgy Boy. Just as he promised. But
Can I like delete old bag? I desperately just want to throw old bag in the trash.
Good, she fainted. I don't need to be here. Huh, Miss Oldbag. Keep your hands off me. This helmet is airtight. No gas gets in and no air gets out.
Then why do you keep putting it on?
Don't think you can get me to move with silly questions. You're going to have to defeat me if you want to get by.
I'm not hearing this.
Liddy's moving. We're going to Unguard's fucking place. Sure it's dark. I'll go turn on a light.
What the fuck? Wow, so this is what a star's house looks like. Must be nice to be rich.
Come on, Mr. Nick, let's find Shu, the kitty cat. Shu!
So I guess this is Shu.
Aw, what a lovely cat. Hello, Shu.
The cat seems to like pearls. Pardon me.
Fuck no, 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 we're not doing this. No, 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 fucking no, not happening today.
May I help you with something, mister? Oh, we're lawyers. Actually, I'm Mr. Unguard's lawyer. Phoenix, are you stupid? Okay, before I reach further, I will be right back. I am going to grab food really quickly, so I will be right back.
Nuh-uh.
with food. Let's do this. And also, fuck this dude. The Masters. Then you must be Mr. Right. Phoenix, are you stupid? Phoenix. Phoenix, how stupid are you, buddy? How stupid are you right now, buddy? Yes. Ah, it's a pleasure to meet you, your wonderful self. I am the family's butler, John Doe. Oh my god. Nice to meet you. Ew. So cute. You must know all sorts of things about Mr. Engard, right? This was literally just him, but okay. Honestly, sir, I don't believe my master is capable of doing such a foul deed as murder. I believe you do murder instead. And anything else? No, not especially. It's not appropriate for a lowly servant to speak of his master or his affairs. How typically butler-like, as it were. Mr. Doe, how long have you served at this residence? Well, sir, I would have to say maybe about 1 year. I don't like this man. This man's giving off suspicious vibes. And, anything else? No, not especially. That's a very cute cat you've got there. It is my duty to take care of him. The master's rather fancy Shu. But yet, he's asking us to feed Shu, which is concerning. So we just threw the paper out. I'm afraid I must take my leave for you now. We should probably get going ourselves. Ah, so young and delicate, yet already so accomplished, a master of law. But there's so many other things to be proud of being a butler in charge of a house and all. Thank you for the compliment, sir. People are not always who they appear to be. Now, if you excuse me. Oh, Hugh. I love the cat. I have no shame. I love the cat. Anyways, let's talk to you about shit. You're a million years too early to be asking me questions. Fine. Get an investigation done. Fine. We just give you what Edgeworth has given us, which is this. Maybe if I show her this letter I got from Edgeworth. Miss Oldbag, if you look at this. What? You want me to look at this worthless piece of edgy poo? Oh no. Stop. No, we're not doing this again. Yeah. Oh, is that her perfume? Pheromone d'Amour? I smell. Ugh. Let's see here. Would you please allow this unsophisticated young person to conduct his investigation? Yours truly, Mr. Miles Edgeworth. Yours truly? That good man's good at flattery. Fine. Not only because Edgy Poo said so, you understand? Look, I just thought of something I have to do. Remember, no messing around. We can't even ask you shit? Okay. Maybe. But you know, nothing's going to come of it. That's on me, Mr. Nick. Feelings are meant to be told and shared. Ow! Every time we walk or talk about love, I ended up with a handprint on my face somehow.
Anyways, let's continue our investigation. Okay.
Heck, what now?
One little thing before I forget. You can't go to on guard's room today.
Why?
The police main investigation team is going to be there all day, you hear?
I wonder if their team is in charge of investigating the killer.
So don't you go there. Set one foot in there, you'll face the wrath of Wendy Outback!
Fine by me. Let's just move somewhere. Yeah, anything changed? Looks like we're the only ones here today.
And yet the hotel seems busy somehow.
Probably because the police team is scouring for clues about the killer. Yes, I'm gonna smack you. I really desperately want to smack you. Alright, where's Lotta?
Yep, I'm not surprised. Hey, city boy.
But Lotta, you're still here?
Racket, of course. An investigative photographer eats and starves on their ability to snap the scoop, yeah? And this hotel just has that aura of mystery, you know, like something always about to happen.
But do you have a camera?
Thanks given.
Photographers gotta have a camera out like the ear and corn to be a real pro, you know? I've been hanging around here. Speaking of cameras and feet in the mouth, do ya have mine yet, bread thief? Why can't you drop the thief thing already? We don't even have your camera. I want to ask you about the night of the murder. What? You gotta shell out the bucks of info I got? Nada, you were loitering in this hall tonight of the murder, were you not? Well, kinda, but... Brace yourself, Phoenix. Here it comes. I didn't exactly hang around here the entire time, you know? Followed a few stars around. Got a few autographs, shook a few hands, had a soda pop with a few of them. Looks like she wasn't here the entire night.
The security lady also wasn't in this hallway the whole time either.
I guess this means there's no one who can tell us who came in and went that night. So about the note that was inside your camera case. Oh, that ditty I wrote. Yeah, can you believe what you've written? You mean the stuff about Unguard shoving his manager lady at Kawada? Yeah. Oh, well, I reckon you best not believe in that. What? Look, I sort of wrote that on a whim, you know? Rin, whatever came to mind.
Whatever came to mind?
Yeah, when you get down to it, it's just a lot of random bull-dooders. Or random bullshit.
Hey, what's with y'all? Y'all been staring at me like my grandpa used to.
Hey, what are you looking like got it older? Why do you look like you suddenly got a lot older too, or am I shrinking here?
My baby. My 1,600 baby.
What's with that red-coated prosecutor anyhow?
That guy told me it was evidence and refused to give it back to me.
Well, that kind of how it is.
Yeah, you're that redcoat's friend, aren't you? So put in a few good words for me and get my camera back.
You want me to do what?
Listen, knock the guy really good for about 5 hours and I'll guarantee he'll give it back.
Why don't you get it on do your own dirty work?
Well, I reckon it's time for me to get going. A tabloid photographer without a camera is just a tabloid, yeah, I guess so. Keep yourself together out there, you hear? I'm coming to see y'all tomorrow in court tomorrow.
Okay, see you then.
And you too there, little one. Keep up the great work, okay? Okay. Aw, don't be picky about your food now. Okay.
And make sure y'all do all your homework, you hear?
Okay.
And if you happen to find yourself a camera, would you please leave? Let's go to Kawada's room. See what the fuck changed. Cause we can't even go to Unguard's room. So.
Mr. Nick!
What in the world is that ghastly moaning?
I hate evil ghosts. I don't think it's a ghost. Maybe it's a demon. Why the fuck are you here? Ah! Zoinks! It's an alien! Why are you calling it an alien? Oh, it's just you, Miss Oldbag. What are you doing here? What's wrong with youngins today? I came down here to pay my respects to Part 1, and you're disrupting me. Now can I ask you questions? Please talk to me about the night of the murder just one more time. I talked about it plenty at the trial. I was fooled, tricked, deceived by the fraud of a photographer and a note. She was loitering around here with that impeccable look on her face. With the impeccable look on her face? Okay, got it. Now hold on a second there, you little peepsqueak. If you're gonna take notes, at least make me sound better than that. No, we really don't. Okay, alright. Oh god, Pearl, please don't. Please don't, Pearl. Now I've seen everything. You know, I was working that night too, doing my job and minding my business. It's like I had time to waste standing around here the whole night. Memories of Kawada. I was wondering if you could tell me more about Kawada, Mr. Kawada. It was the most popular star, you know, especially where it counts in my books. But I heard that he was lagging behind in the polls and gets missing on guard. Well, that's just a recent thing, my luck and all that, you know. But he was going to become an even bigger star than he used to be. Look, just look at the amount of presents. And they all look like they came from you! It's a show of mountains of feelings all his fans had for him. Yeah, the mountain is pretty big and there's certainly nothing to shake a stick at. Mr. Nick! What is it, girls? The presents, they're all bears, right? She's got a point, there isn't a single thing here that isn't a bear. All Mr. Kawada's presents from his fans seem to be bears? Oh, that's because you can't think about one without thinking about bears. Why? Bears? Why bears? Better question, agreed. You don't know, when my theory wad was traded, he fought barehanded with a bear. He refused to give in and let the bear win, but after that fight, they became friends. Wow, what a heartwarming story. Look, it looks like it's just like in those young people dramas. I can see those two tuckered out down by a river going, hey, you sure can fight. You too, bub, you too. And all that really happened. It's in his biography, bub. What a love of croak. Oh, ever since then, fans been giving him bears as presents. Yeah, nice bears. Oh my god! Jesus. I'm Uncle Bear and I say it's barely 8 o'clock. Oh my god, I hate that pun. Why is there a pun in here? I'm disappointed. What is that inferior racket? It's one of the presents going off. Sounds like it's already 8 p.m. Way past your bedtime. Duh, that startled me. I thought I was going to die for a second. 8 p.m. Pearl, what are you thinking? That's the time when the award ceremony ended that night, remember? Time surely flies. Hard to believe it's been 2 days since the ceremony. It's receiver! Hello? Hello? This is not a phone. You haven't heard her, have you? It seems you weren't able to fulfill your end of the bargain, Mr. Attorney. I have heard the news. So it would seem my present did you no good. No! Mystic Maya! One more day, please. All I ask is one more day. I'll get a not guilty verdict for sure this time, please. I suppose if I must. I need that acquittal more than anything else, after all. Please let Maya say something. I want to hear she's alright. Alright. A little. What is with this static all of a sudden? Hello? Hello? It seems... bad. Connect. Damn it. Did your transceiver just suddenly break? Excuse me. What happened?
I don't know. All of a sudden, it became nothing but static.
Mr. Maya, Mr. Maya.
Why did the retriever suddenly break like that? I should probably have an electronic expert look at it. Sooner the better.
Who's an electronic expert? Who the fuck is...
We don't have anyone for that. Who the hell are we asking, Phoenix?
Who the fuck we asking?
I guess we go to criminal affairs, see what that goes. I don't know if we have anything.
Wow, everybody looks really busy with something or another.
They're probably straightening the evidence for tomorrow's trial. Hey, hurry up with that, will ya? Pass that victims list around. You gotta be kidding me, there's over 100 people out here.
Mr. Nick, is Mr. Gert really the big and bad of a criminal?
Patchy Pearls? Never mind, it sounds like they're working on a different case. Not here either. Do we just go back to the detention room? I don't think we have anything. Oh, we're fucked. We are screwed. Hey, welcome back, pal. Jesus, we have not been that gone for like a couple minutes, but okay. I thought I'd make you a little something for dinner. More instant noodles? That's nice. Thanks. A rich man's luxurious course meal out of a can, that is. I'm sorry, you went through all the trouble to cook, but I don't even have time to eat. Oops. Looks like you don't have a can opener, pal. You've got to be kidding me. And here I thought he had already ripped something out. I know one way I know how to be useful. Ask me anything you want, pal. Go ahead. Well, since he's here and offering, I wonder what I should ask him about. Do we ask about the transceiver? The transceiver?
Oh, Mr. Nick, you should ask Mr. Scruffy about that thing.
What thing? Oh, yeah, this thing just suddenly up and broke all of a sudden. It broke, pal? When I was talking to the kidnapper, it suddenly broke into static. Look, it sounds like this. I don't hear any static, pal. Huh?
Maybe it fixed itself.
That's strange. I'm sure it was making a loud static noise. Maybe. Maybe what? Maybe it was electromagnetic interference, pal. Electric interference. Can we talk to you about that? Yay! We're getting somewhere! So what is electromagnetic interference? It's something that happens when a radio wave gets mixed up with another signal, pal. Oh, when you put it that way...
I don't understand what you're talking about.
Like, for example, when a cell phone goes off next to a computer screen. The stuff on the screen gets kind of fuzzy and starts acting funny, right?
Huh? Computer?
It's like when you use the dryer next to the TV and the screen starts looking weird.
Oh, yes, the TV does do that. So that's what you're talking about.
She seems amazingly happy about being able to understand this. So the room you were in, when that interference to the transceiver happened. There's gotta be something there that sends out very strong radio waves, pal. Something like a listening device or something? Ah! Hey, speaking of that, where were you when it happened?
We were in Mr. Kawada's room, the scene of the murder.
What? That's it, I'm going to sneak into the precinct and get a bug sweeper. I'll meet you at the crime scene later, pal. Alright, pal? Wait, Gumshoe! Oh, baby, it's investigating time. I'm on fire, pal. My fires are itching to go. Yeah! Gumshoe.
should get going too, Mr. Nick.
Alright, let's go. I don't know why we're going here, but okay. Nope, wrong fucking place. Hey, you're finally here, pal. Sorry to keep you waiting.
Do you have the, bug sweeper?
Well, you see, I got blessed to try to sneak in, pal. Then suddenly I'm staring at the precinct doors. From the outside, I mean, yeah, I couldn't get one of the police bug sweepers. What do you mean you couldn't get one? We need that item. Hey, calm down, pal. I didn't say anything. Get one, just not the police's.
Wow, so this is a bug sweeper.
It looks a little broken. Hey, this was made when I was in elementary school, pal.
God damn.
Oh, by who? Me, of course. Ah, see, this sure brings back memories. I'm scared. Hey, don't look down on it, pal. Sure looks a little beat up. Very much beat up. But I put my heart and soul into building this puppy here.
Your heart and soul?
It works, trust me. I'll do the job, but you can't set the sensitivity. So it's going to be any time that gives off electromagnetic waves.
But isn't it better that way?
Oh ho ho ho. Well, anyway, since I brought it all the way up here, might as well give it a whirl, right, pal? I'm getting that sinking feeling again. Okay. Now I'll tell you how to use this baby. There's a listening device or some other sort of bug hidden in this room, pal.
So we're gonna find it, right?
Right. Now let's turn the sweeper on. Next, move the sweeper around and give the room a real thorough look-see, pal. The sweeper will let you know how strong the signal it picks up, so keep an eye on it. Once you find something that gives off a load of radio waves, press enter to lock it on. There's a lot of things that can give off radio waves, so let's take a good look. Alright, I better go stay outside and keep an eye out. Give me a yell if you find a bug, pal. Oh fuck, we're doing this now? A cell phone? Nope, there's no bugs here.
A cell phone?
What? Don't tell me you don't know what a cell phone is.
I'm sorry, I've never seen it before.
Now that she mentioned it, my cell phone couldn't get any reception while I was staying at the Quran village, and Pearls has never lived outside the village, so, well, I guess I can't say it's impossible to live without one. How do I know if it's a bug? The radio.
Oh, it's kids questioning.
Why is that, Mr. Nick? Okay. I'm thinking it's the radio. There's no listening device on this computer, huh?
What's a notebook computer?
Do you know what a notebook is?
Yes, it's like a small book.
Okay, this is just random knowledge. What's this? It's a small video camera, no listening device in this gizmo. Okay. And here we have a dryer, nothing unusual.
Oh,
Okay, not this. Is it one of the stupid bears? Well, it certainly looks like an alarm clock. Oh my god! Lamp, check. Listening device, nope.
Oh god, I'm gonna be here for hours.
Well, the phone is the most common listening device, but a thing. No.
Oh, I don't want to go there.
Ah, this must be one of those fancy bear-shaped toy box robots.
It's a robot! It's a real robot! No. Not this either.
Oh my god.
Oh, the water's hot. Water's ran out. I have my water for it.
Okay, sounds good. Looks like she's forgot it all about the listening device.
I will to this, like, goal route. What's this? It's some sort of hot. Oh, coffee. Is there a pot that Origins comes out of? Oh god.
God damn it, Pearl. You gave me so much hope. Oh my god. There's a TV remote, but doesn't seem to be a listening device.
So I was thinking,
Nope. I don't want to press every single fucking thing. Oh my god.
loaf of bread.
Okay. Where the fuck am I supposed to find this thing? That is one thing. And this is giving no fucking clue. The bear?
This is just a giant stuffed teddy bear, right?
Oh god, we found more than we need to.
It's the biggest one I've ever seen.
Hey, so did you guys find it yet? The listening device, I mean.
No, not yet, but the bear size is...
Let's see. A perfectly normal stuffed bear with some really strong radio waves. Sounds like you found the device to me, pal. Let's dig this big fella's eyes out and see what we've got.
No, you can't. Such a violent act.
Oof. Damn.
No.
What is it? Gumshoe? It's a miniature camera. It looks like there's more. Here's a transmitter and a timer. Oh, what? Transmitter!
Wow. Oh, is this more of that high-tech stuff?
Alright, Gumshoe, what the fuck? How did you do this? So this thing is a tiny camera. Yup, it's a pinhole CCD camera, pal. It's a small, high-grade video camera mostly used in security systems. So it's a video camera. It runs on a battery, which comes with it in a set. But there's no videotape in this camera. That is the camera part, pal. The tape recorder with the tape inside is in somewhere else. Somewhere else. The footage is changed into radio waves and it's sent to that recorder.
So it's sort of like a TV broadcast, isn't it?
Hey, you know, you're right. So what is a transmitter? It's a device that sends the footage the camera took to a specific destination. It's like a video version of a listening device, pal. So it looks like it's attached to a small clock-like thing. Oh, that's a timer, pal. You can set it to a time the camera is on and record it at a certain time with it.
You can set it for a certain time?
Yep. This looks like to be 8 p.m. Damn, that's the time the award ceremony ended. But there's no date set, so it's been recording every night, I guess.
Mr. Detective, how long has this bear been here?
Oh, I'm pretty sure it's been here since the night of the murder.
Then
Maybe this camera caught the murder on tape that we don't know who is sending it to. Nada punta. I don't know what the fuck I said. What? And if you think about the angle the bear is in, it's bound to have a certain clear shot of the whole crime pal. And finally the stuff. Bear.
so there was a camera in this bear's eye.
I don't like this. I don't like this. I don't like this. It was disguised as a present. No, I did not realize who that was. And I'm sure it was here on the night of the murder file. It's pretty big, so it stands out pretty well in my mind. But who gave Mr. Quanta this present? I don't know, pal. But this means that someone out there got a photo of what happened here that night.
Isn't there a way we can find out who that person is?
It's impossible, pal. Radio waves can be sent almost everywhere, so there's no real way to find out.
Oh,
Is there really no way to find out? I got it. What? Hey, pal, let me borrow this mini camera for a bit. What are you going to do? I'm gonna go around to the electronic shops to see if I can find out who bought this. But that's impossible. I mean, it's already 9 p.m. Leave it to me. Even if I have to search all night, I'll find your man, pal. Okay, we just... Oh, yeah, baby, it's investigating time. I'm on fire. Oh, my God. Yeah!
he's gone.
Yeah?
But Mr. Scruffy Detective sure is a nice man. He's pushing himself so hard, all for Mystic Maya's sake.
It is a mystery how you always manage to do things in the most inefficient ways, right?
Hack! Hi, Edgeworth.
What's up, veggie boy? You'll have to excuse me. I heard your conversation just now. Edgeworth? What are you doing here? A rescue team has been created and deployed. I can't say I'm optimistic, but we have to move forward, one step at a time. I see. Thanks. Don't thank me yet. We still have to find her. So there was a spy camera hidden inside the stuffed animal, huh? You're one lucky man, right? Huh? Do you know this stuffed bear, little girl?
I have no idea.
Of course not. The maker of this bear is a very expensive, luxurious brand from overseas. It's completely handmade, and only a small number of these are exploited here. What? The camera and the transmitter that Scatterbrain Detective took with him are dead ends. Things like those can be bought anywhere. However, this bear is different. By tracking how it got into this country, this bear can tell us who the buyer is.
Can you really do that? Mr. Nick, can he really?
Well, I guess so. It's 9 p.m. I think I can still make it in time. Huh? I'll be taking this for now. I'm sure you have other things you have to do. Snatched by Edgeworth. See you soon, right? The bear's still here. The bear is literally still here. But wait! What? Why are you doing this? I have no interest in explaining myself to someone who cannot comprehend. But besides that, right? Until court reconvenes tomorrow, you should be concerning yourself with this question. Who was the person that murdered Juan Kawada? The real killer. Do you still think it was Miss Adrian Andrews? To be honest, I don't know anymore. You still have a little time left. Find the truth, right? Everything brings with the truth. Thanks. Juan Kawada's real killer. Miss Andrews passed. Kidnapper whose sole condition is an acquittal from Mr. Ungard. And this card. Shelley the killer. Only way I can save you now. Find all the answers in this case tonight.
don't understand what your real intentions are, Edgeworth. But as you said, all I can do for now is find the truth. Whoa! Let's go! Investigation has been done! Which is really surprising from my end. Anyways, we are going to do the investigation. I think there's probably like one more part after our investigation, so we may finish this trial. I say that in whole question because I'm actually hoping that we finish it, but I don't think we are. But I am really excited if we do. I am proud that we finished. Or at least finished the portion of the trial. So, let's hope... And we're still here. Why are we continuing this? Okay. It's past 9 p.m. already, isn't it? I wonder if Mr. Edgeworth has already found Mystic Maya. These things take time. I'd say probably not. The police are professionals, Pearls. They'll find her, so don't you worry. And if we can win a not guilty verdict tomorrow, then everything will be okay. You're right! Pearly... So the person who killed Mr. Kawada was an assassin! Mr. Shelley the killer, right? And the card Miss Andrews found at the crime scene seems to be proof of that. If that's the case, then new question comes into mind. Who was the one that hired the killer to begin with? Who is his client? You mean, who asked for the murder? That person didn't want to do their own dirty work, to dirty their own hands in blood, but whoever this client is, they're still a killer. Who would have hired the assassin? Do you think it was Miss Andrews? No. I wonder, but if she was the client, then why go through the effort of stabbing the knife to stab the knife into the corpse herself? But if Miss Andrews wasn't the client, then no, it can't be. Right? Matt Ungard himself? If Mr. Ungard really did hire the assassin, then he is not innocent at all. Far from it, he would be guilty of the crime. But it can't be Mr. Ungard, right? I mean, when we first talked to him, he was stupid! Mr. Ungard, I would like to ask you one more question. Did you kill Mr. Kawada? Alright. Just so we're clear, dude. I didn't kill anybody, and that includes Juan, okay? I didn't see any Cyclops at the time. Actually, that reminds me. Whoops, I fucking misclicked, god damn it! Yeah, something Miss Andrews said in the trial. She said something interesting. I missed the first one because the fucking game decided to freeze for a bit. So what is this interesting thing? Oh, that's right, you didn't hear it, did you, Pearls? For Mia. Juan had bet everything on the German Ninja this year, and if he lost the Grand Prix, he was going to make sure Matt was going down with him. That's what he thought of. It looked like somehow Juan had in his hand a secret so powerful that it would destroy Matt's acting career. It would destroy Matt's acting career had it been revealed. Oh boy. What the Mr. Ungard's secret? What is the secret? I don't know yet, but for now, let's think about it this way. Miss Kawada was going to reveal the secret. That means Mr. Ungard had plenty of motive to have Mr. Kawada silenced. Bum bum bum. Which means we have to meet with Mr. Ungard. There's no way around it now. Let's move! I swear to God, if we bump into anyone, I will be sad. Oh, Lotta's here. Nope. Oh, it's really getting late, isn't it, Mr. Nick?
Yeah, it's past 9 p.m. already. But we still have some things to prepare for tomorrow's trial. There's still the secret of the... There's a matter of the secret Mr. Quada held about Miss Guard, Miss Andrews' real intention. These are 2 things I must know tonight. Aren't visiting hours over at the detention center? I'm sure we'll think of something, Pearls. Don't you worry. I guess we should move to somewhere. Or, like, just try to go to the detention center or something. Oh, fuck! Why are you here? What do you want, old bag? Old bag? Hey, wait! What is it, whippersnapper? I hate your existence. But I am turning this off. All I know is nothing that has anything good to do with you is ever good. Like just now, I was just handed a strange device for who knows what reason. And I was told to use it to search the whole hotel. That's the bug sweeper, isn't it? The one Gumshoe made. I don't know, and frankly, I don't care, but the request came from Edgeworth. So, Edgeworth? And he said, if you feel angry, detect your anger at that unsophisticated lawyer. Edgeworth, you piece of shit. So I'm going to feel free to direct all my anger towards you. Oh, gee, thanks a bundle, Edgeworth. What a pal you are. Swear to God, don't hit us with it. This is absolutely top secret, so you better keep it to yourselves. I heard they found a spy camera hidden in one of the presents. Very interesting. I'm sure it was you know. It was to catch poor Juan in the middle of a scandalous meeting. Scandalous? What's that? It means, well, you know, the gossip that's been going around about my dear Juan. Oh, you mean that thing about Miss Andrews, but I'm sure she must have had a reason to get close to Mr. Kawada. I'll let you on another secret, honey. I know who planted that spy camera. It was that obnoxious puffy-haired photographer girl. The nerve of some people. Spying on people by herself as if I wouldn't want to see it for myself too. Wow, the alien actually admitted her true intentions for a change. So I don't know what you're thinking of exactly, but I can bet it's nothing good. I didn't say anything. Fine, let's just move. I really don't want to talk to you at all. So you want to know about the one and that manager, right? Actually, as I heard it, they were something of a refreshing pair, those two. Oh. I tell you, one really welcomed that manager with open arms, I heard. That manager? Who are you talking about? You don't know? That woman, the manager woman Juan had. Celeste? It's a shame she killed herself, though. Oh, you're talking about Miss Select's Impacts, Miss Andrews' mentor, right? Yes, that one. That's the last girl. She was supposed to get married, you know? Who? Married? You mean to Mr. Kawada? Really? You young kids today don't know anything, do you? The girl Celeste killed herself 3 days after their marriage announcement. That's concerning. 3 days after their marriage announcement? What in the fuck? Why would Miss Impacts want to kill herself? She was going to get married. Well, that's because she was thrown away, you see, by Juan. Huh? What? But they were going to get married, right? They promised each other, right? Oh god. They held a grand announcement session, but 3 days later, Juan suddenly canceled their marriage. Why would they... What? Didn't you say that was like 3 days after? Is that true? Oh god, sorry chat.
Bless you.
Thank you, and welcome back. I guess, welcome back. Those weekly magazines. But why? Why did he do that? That was not in the magazines, unfortunately. I see. That night, everyone called off the wedding. The manager said, "Let's kill yourself." How terrible. Jesus! First the murder, now we're getting truth of the suicide? Damn! I wonder what happened between those two.
Okay, can we now leave? I deadass do not want to be here. Get me out. I want to leave. I want to leave. Goodbye, old bag. I just want to leave.
On that night, there must have been at least a few hundred people here.
I guess the police are done with their questioning and investigating. Looks like things here in the lobby have finally calmed down. Okay, Phoenix, I did not need that. Let's just go... I don't know if anything's unchanged, though.
It feels sort of tense in here, doesn't it, Mr. Nick?
Yeah, it does. I wonder if something happened. You're Unguard's lawyer, Mr. Unguard's lawyer, right? Yes, sir. Well, we finally found just the person we've been looking for, a real decisive witness. Decisive witness? You mean for the Unguard case? You're taking the witness statement right now. Gotta hand it to Mr. Edward. What's Edward up to now?
Who is this witness?
I think you know this person quite well, Mr. Lawyer. I'm scared. Who the hell is he referred to? Mr. Nick? Between the kidnapper's demands and now this, I can't see any way to win here. Oh yeah, Mr. Edward wanted me to tell you something. He did? Even though visiting hours are long over at the detention center, he wanted me to grant you special permission. So, there you go. Oh, thank you, Edgeworth. You carrying this fucking stream. What? I've already called them, so they know. Go on. Go and talk to your heart's content. Thank you very much. This is such great news, Mr. Nick. Go talk to your heart's content. Sounds like the police are pretty sure they have tomorrow's trial in the bag. Fuck that, we're going to the detention center. I do not give a damn. We need to get information out of you, bitch. I'm sure they must have transferred Miss Andrews here by now. So that means that both Mr. Edgeworth and Miss Unguard are in this detention center. Now then, whose story do I want to hear? Oh, there's an option? We want to question Matt Unguard, but I think the better one is to go for Andrews first, I guess, so we at least have information. Because we have stuff about Celeste already, and I don't think he's going to tell us anything. Oh, it's you. I'm sorry to be visiting at such a late hour, but there's a few questions I absolutely have to ask you tonight. Me? I thought your client was mad. I'm sure Miss Andrew knows something. Can't be clueless about the secret Mr. Kawada had on Mr. Unguard. Let's talk! I'd like to ask you about Matt Unguard if you don't mind. Mr. Wright, you still don't know, do you? The real him, I mean. You seem to bear a lot of resentment towards Mr. Unguard. If that's the case, then why did you become his manager? And why would you become intimate with his rival? That has nothing to do with this case. Nothing. Wow! Can you at least answer the question? Shit. About Miss Celeste Impacts. I had finally put her death behind me. And now, thanks to you, it's all coming back to the surface. Hot the fuck. It wasn't even our fault. Edward started this bullshit. I just want to bring up the topic. And now I'm being framed for it. Fucking Christ. What the fuck is wrong with people? I'm sorry. Yes, I was shocked by her suicide. And it's true that when I heard the rumor that Juan was the one who had hidden her suicide note, I began to draw closer to him. I wanted to get her suicide note back, and to burn it.
Why are you burning it? Oh god. You wanted to burn it, but why? I didn't want it to spread like just another piece of gossip. But I never held any murderous intent towards Juan. I would never do something so stupid. The suicide note. Huh, I wonder what it said. Why frame him? Why did you try to frame Mr. On Guard? That's simple, because he's the killer. That's why. Isn't it the duty of every good citizen to inform the police? But there had to be another way. Hi! Hi, Frozen! Thank you for the raid. I realize, why is alerts not working? I realize alerts is, or at least the sound alerts isn't work. Sound for it isn't working. But hi, Frozen, welcome to the stream. I need to fix that whenever I get the chance. Wow, that delay. I need to fix OBS at some point. But hi, Frozen's community. For those who don't know, hi, I am Snowy Yuma. You can just call me Yuma. I am a time-hopping dove VTuber. And enjoy your stay in the comfy cloud. But yeah, enjoy your time here. As we are currently on the final case of Game 4. So, just a heads up, this is, no spoilers. You're fine doing backseating if I need to. But for now, just keep the spoiling at a limit, or at least, like, very limited. But yeah. As I realize things are breaking. But yeah, enjoy your stay, and if you need to, do some self-care, go eat, go sleep, or just drink water. But yeah, I enjoy your stay in this stream. And also, welcome to bad voice acting. And I say bad voice acting because I cannot voice act. But there had to be another way. As encoding is overloaded. No! Case 4, Game 2. Sorry, I am like so behind. I'm so losing my mind. Don't mind me. Don't mind me. But we're on Case 4 of Game 2. Unless I put it wrong in the title, that would be funny. That would be funny if I did. Now I have to check my own thing to make sure I'm not losing my mind. Okay, yeah, no, I put it in right. Okay, so far we are currently on investigation number 2. So, or at least day 2, investigation 2, unless I'm bullshitting my way through this. But yeah, do not mind failed voice acting or failed English. The police are excited at doing their job, so they're probably figured it out, right? Yes, they're so good. Really, Kaito? Really?
What happened?
Really? You really decided to pull out the soundboard?
What happened?
Hey, how am I still friends with you is the better question. But yeah, enjoy what you need to do. Go do some self-care if you need to. Yes, they're so good that they couldn't figure out the real truth behind Celeste's death. Miss Andrews! Well, I know you're not the type of person to do something without a reason, so please, tell me why did you did what you did. Revenge. Huh? Did you say something just now? Oh, fuck it! We're starting this off significantly. You fucking bitch. Wait, it's just one? A Cyclops, huh? Don't you understand yet? You're not my lawyer. To be honest, you're more like my enemy. What? Well, we did throw the blame on her, so kinda, she's right. We threw the blame on her, so not wrong. I'm sure I just heard Miss Andrews say revenge. Okay, we'll leave. I don't think we have any evidence for you yet, so let's bounce. Oh, Mr. Wright, please, you have to help me. Oh no. Why are you here? Mr. Powers! Why are you here? What happened? Why are you here? It's the better question. Why are you here? You see, I got roped into this somehow. What? What? And now I'm going to testify at tomorrow's trial. Why are no? So the decisive witness is Mr. Powers?
It's over.
Oh my god, what the fuck is this? What am I witnessing? I was talking with a detective until a little while ago, and I was on my way home. When all of a sudden, you there! You're under arrest! I was brought back here! Oh. They said my face and whole self in general look suspicious or something. Well, I guess I can see how they thought of you looked suspicious. I'm just a normal guy on an exercise show for kids. Is that a crime? No! You're fine! Why the fuck are you here? Why are you here? There's no point of you being here! About your testimony you're giving, what are you going to talk about? You're with us! I really don't know yet. Oh god, buddy. But it sounds like I saw something pretty important from what they were telling me. You saw something important? What was it? Oh, well, the detective told me not to talk about it. I'm about to fight you! Well, technically you'll beat my ass, never mind. Such a gap ball? Oh god. Oh no, Powers is here for no reason. You can't tell anyone, especially not that lawyer, he said. Wow, fuck you! What do you think is that lawyer the detective was talking about?
That's right.
Pearl, I want to hug you in terms of comforting you in your stupidity, but we all know who the fuck it is. I'm going to take a wild guess and say it's me. Yeah, you got it. Mr. Nick! Mr. Mike and myself are you're only two allies in this whole world, but it's alright. Ouch! I don't really have a lot of friends, do I? Damn, that call out. There's gonna be a whole lot of damage to Matt, you know? Because he's got that refreshing like a spring breeze bitch going. But what is he really like? Well, let's see, Matt's always been kind of a player with women. He would never really turn a pretty face away, if you know what I mean. He always says, it's been a game, it's just a game, to justify himself. What? How horrible! That's unforgivable! Ow, sorry, didn't mean to offend you. But you know, you said once that there is only one person in the world who won't swoon over me. One person who won't swoon over him. His manager, you know. Miss Adrian Andrews. What the fuck is going on? This case is getting worse and worse. Oh god, this case is like obviously fun, right? Oh, I'm so concerned. What the fuck, Matt? Why you like this? Why is Mr. Powers suddenly looking kind of energetic? Ah, you see, I'm actually a sucker for gossip. I mean, celebrities in their world have been dazzling sort of an image, right? Dazzling sort of image, but aren't you part of that dazzle, Mr. Powers? No, I'm more of a hairy, sweaty, smelly, brutish kind of guy, you see. I forgot English. But it's okay, really. I get to hear plenty of gossip about a lot of the other stars around me as things happen. Well, that's true. Oh, wait. So you heard about this one yet? About Miss Andrews' mentor and her suicide? You mean Miss Impacts? We heard something about her wedding was cancelled. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I thought about it a little the other day, about the mysterious death Hey, Mr. Wright, why don't you ask me about that? Go on, go ahead. Mr. Paris is so charged up, his skin is practically glowing with electricity. Sure, I don't know why this is an option, but okay. Hey, have you heard of this? Celeste left a suicide. You know this? Suicide note. And they saw that Juan went and hid it. We heard about that in court. But there wasn't any actual proof that she left his note. Well, this is what I'm thinking. I think that something bad was written on that note. Something bad for Juan, that is.
Something bad for Mr. Kawada.
Why do you figure so? Well, before she died, Celeste talked with a few of her friends. And she said, it looks like I got caught up with a truly insidious... Yuma can't read. Man, I don't know I don't know English. Don't mind me, this is normal. Yuma cannot understand English anymore.
What's the word? Insidious? What did I just see?
I mean, the word's right there again, if you want to look at it.
Insidious.
Thank you. I've never seen this word in my life. Does she mean Mr. Kawada by that? Well, there's no one else that fits the bill, right? And that would be the reason enough for him to hide the suicide note. I see. Well, that's some good info. Thank you. You're welcome. Mr. Guard and Miss Andrews, they're both in the detention center right now. There's still things I don't understand or know about, I'm sure. I have to have two of them to tell me everything. Well, we see Miss Andrews. Oh god. Okay, let's see Mr. Unguard. Alright. Time to get Matt's bitch ass here. You wanna take this one or you're just gonna chill? I'll take the answer of chill. I'm assuming that now. Yep, he's muted. Dude, it's Mr. Right. I hope you can get me off the hook tomorrow. I'm counting on you. I hope so too. For the sake of my sake, not for your sake. Edward just dropped a bombshell on me by saying... that Juan Kawada was killed by an assassin, and that the assassin's client is this man, Matt Unguard. What's wrong? Mr. Unguard. There's something I must know with 100% certainty. You seem kind of different. You're totally not like your usual lawyer's dude self. Yeah, we need to talk to you, buddy. About the press conference. You mean the one that Juan was gonna dress up as the Nickel Samurai? Yeah, I heard a little more about it from Miss Andrews. It looked like somehow Juan had in his hand a secret so powerful that it would destroy Matt's acting career had it been revealed. Yo, it got so cold in here. Hello, welcome to stream. Just a heads up, we are doing the second game, last case, so don't mind that. But enjoy your stay, and if you came from the raid, what the fuck, Yuma can't think. If you need to do some self-care, by all means do that. I will be here streaming, so go do some self-care if you need. Blah, 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 blah. I can't talk, don't mind me. Could you please fill me in on what the secret is, pal? Oh, fucking damn it! What's with the side blocks? What are these blocks? Oh, fucking damn it.
What the fuck is happening?
What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? I knew this was coming. I certainly did not knew this amount would be here. I thought it was gonna be 4. No, we have 5.
Mr. Nick, don't tell me.
Cyclops. I used to hate the Cyclops when they were introduced. No, Cyclops aren't bad. It's more the fact I want to strangle them so badly. I'm like, please, I can't do this no more. Just spit out the truth, man. You said it's a secret, right? But I got no idea what it is. You do you, dude? Oh, fucking Christ, I want to stab you. I want to stab you. Did you know about Mr. Koala and Mr. Andrews' relationship? Well, it's all over the tabloids, dude. But I don't know any of the details, if that's what you mean. Look, how many times do I have to tell you? I don't care what Juan did with his life. Miss Andrews had a purpose in mind when she started seeing Mr. Koala. Her mentor was Mr. Koala's manager. And Miss Andrews was going to get Miss Stella Impact's suicide note from him. Wear some Magatama knuckles and push the locks out of them. True! Just screw unlocking them normally. Get a Magatama bat, or like Magatama made arrows. Just shoot all of them, please. I can't do this no more. From him. Celeste. Does that jog any memory? Oh, you fucking bitch. Dude, I suddenly got totally hungry. You up for a pizza? My treat. Oh my god. What the fuck? I want. Oh my god, this. Oh my god. I think out of worst characters from each trial, he's the worst before Old Bag. He's worse? If I put like a rating between characters we've seen, Matt's first. I'm sorry. Matt's voice, or at least Matt as a whole, I'm going to strangle him, man. I want to strangle him.
Mr. Nick, what's a pizza? Is it a kind of pea, like green peas?
Let's go eat one later, okay? I'm about to strangle this man. His madness is kind of attractive. His stupidity is going to be the death of me. I got caught up by the pizza dude at the shop. That's too bad. No fucking shame, bitch. Well, how about we get our own minds off of this comment and talk about something else, okay? I'm going to stab you. If you don't get stabbed, I am going to stab you myself. Mr. Regard, are you connected to Miss Impact's suicide in some way? Yeah, I'm moving. Fuck you. Goodbye. I don't want to be here. I don't want to be here. Okay, where's Gumshoe? Oh my god, I like the phones. Mr. Nick, your phone! I don't like the sound of this ringtone right now. It sounds kind of ominous.
It's probably just your imagination. You should really pick it up, Mr. Nick. It could be important.
Fine. Hello? We got a big problem, pal. What's wrong? I'm on my way to your office right now. Okay. Shit. Hey, wait a sec. Why is he coming here? It's terrible! I don't know what to say, pal. It's the end, I say. I'm going to... Calm yourself. Calm yourself, buddy. Oh, I got here faster than I thought. Hey. No time to relax now, pal. I'm confused. There's not anything here. Well, what the fuck happened is the better question. We got him. We know who... Well, that's a spy camera. Damn, that was fast shit. Eh? This quickly? Me and Phoenix both. And this bear what gave them away, pal. The bear? I figured it out, pal. I figured that we should have been looking into the bear since the camera. Where's the point Edwards is gonna come in? Where's Edwards to like come in and be like, I fucking told you. I told you. You didn't figure it out. I told you. I miss that adorably scruffy face. Call 1-800-GUMSHOE to prevent gumshoe abuse. I figured that we should have been looking. No, I already read this.
Mr. Edwards, that figured.
Shh. And go on. I like how I'm like agreeing, just like, no, shut up. There's only one person who bought one of those bear who's related to this crime.
Who is it? Who would be so rude as to spy on another person in their room?
Why am I not surprised? Mount on guard.
Huh?
Mount on guard. Your client, that's who, pal. And here I thought Things couldn't get any goddamn worse. I buried him even with his consolation salary. True. All the prosecutors are just like, no, you're getting your salary cut today. Alright, what do you have for me, Gumshoe? Are you sure you heard that right? The person who bought this bear was... I heard it from the department store clerk, bro. This is the credit card receipt for the purchase. Damn! It's worth 3,800, bro. That's an exact match to the price of that stuff. Bear, why do they have... I wanna ask, how the fuck... No. As someone who works in retail, I should know. Technically, we do get... I guess credit card stuff, but not really. Not in this case. So, I don't know the sense of this, but then again, only managers literally look at this in terms of money, so I can't really say anything. A receipt, that's all you have? Nah, it's not just the receipt, pal. The store clerk said so himself. He told me, I'm sure I sold the bear to Mr. Ungard. I mean, the clerk even got Mr. Ungard's autograph out of it, pal. Damn! True fan out here. So I'm sure the person that bought that stuffed bear was Mr. Ungard himself. My sight is failing me. This can't be. So, what about the spy camera we found? Ah, that was a dead end, pal. I mean, you can get this kind of thing anywhere. But for now, I guess we could give this back for you for now to file away into evidence. Thank you! I know you don't want to give up, pal. I never thought. I didn't think it was possible. The person who put the spy camera in Wada's room was not on guard. Wait! Why? Why would Mr. Ungard do something like this? I bet it was to catch Miss Andrews and Mr. Kawada in one of their rendezvous. Right, I give up. You can't English. I bet is not good enough for me. I have to know the absolute truth behind this camera. Are you going to see him? Mr. Ungard, I mean. Yes. I'm scared, Mr. Nick. I wonder what we'll find out next. I'm scared myself. I have to put on a good face for pearls. Not on guard. What in the world have you done? True. Matt, what the fuck, dude? We're going to the jailhouse. I don't care. We're going. We're going to the detention center. Speed go through. I do not care. Oh fuck, you're here. You're here already. You're working really late, you know? It's already past 10 p.m., dude. I think it's time you told me the truth. And only the truth. Relax. Don't you know that ignorance is bliss? Not this time, bitch. But if you really want to know, let's talk. Nope. Where's this goddamn Magatama? We're starting this off. We're just starting this off. It's 8 p.m. right now, IRL, so we're doing this. I do not care. We are starting off with these goddamn Cyclocks, and it's 4 hours in. It's been 4 hours. Let's do this. Matt, I will hold you to solitary confinement, also known as I'm trapping you in jail for eternity. I'm not guilty by now. Now, let's hear what the secret of yours is. What if Mr. Kawada had been successful with his plan? What would he have disclosed? I told you before, dude. I don't know. I don't know anything about Wada, okay? No, bullshit. Bullshit. Look, Mr. Rat, I can keep saying it until I'm blue in the face, but I totally didn't pay Juan any attention the whole time that night. I mean, come on. I was in the middle of a nap. Don't fucking lie to me. Huh? I know you paid close attention to Mr. Kawada, especially on that night. The camera? We showcased the camera? Someone used this camera to secretly film Mr. Kawada's room the night of the murder. Secretly film? What? And then send the images the camera took with this transceiver. Wow. But dude, where was this camera you were talking about hidden? The bear! Give me this bear! Take that! The spy camera was hidden in this bear's eye. Bear bear that was supposed to be a present from a fan. We got one! I guess Juan had a few of those kind of fans, huh, dude? Actually, I wouldn't say this bear was a present from a fan. You sure, dude? Who else could it be from? Look in the mirror. The person who gave this bear was you bitch of a fucking man.
Take that!
You, dude. Mr. Onyard, don't you know this bear from somewhere? I don't think I ever met Mr. Bear before, dude. Aw. But he says he knows you. Oh, what the fuck is this line? How could you forget such a great friend? What else did the bear tell you? This man is dumb. He says the one who put a camera in his eye was you, Mr. Onyard. What the fuck was that line? Why? If I didn't know how you work in court, I'd think I was in serious trouble. Come on. This is all a joke, right, dude? You're just pulling my leg. Looks like you're not ready to give up your secret yet. Well, then, do you have any proof you want me to show first? Here's proof that it was you who put the camera inside the bear. What? Are we just showing the card? Do we not? Don't tell me we don't have it. Okay, yes we do. Thank God. Thank God. I have here one credit card receipt. Mr. Onyard, it's from when you bought that stuffed bear. Dude, all you could tell from this is that I spent $3,800. I go to the department store all the time, okay? This $3,800, this could be the toothbrush I bought that one time. A toothbrush that is that price. That better be made out of fucking gold, dude. A $3,800 toothbrush. It's ivory, and I got an elephant hair for bristles. Can I just leave? I don't even want to defend this guy no more. Ew, elephant hair? Is that what rich people use nowadays? Anyway, the store clerk clearly remembers you and your purchase. After all, you even gave him an autograph, did you not? Dude, you should have said that earlier. What? Is this man stupid? So can I ask you one thing? Yes? You're my lawyer, right, dude? So if you were, then why are you looking for stuff like that? Because if I don't know the truth, I can't help you. Sounds more like stupid lawyer talk to me. Hey, let's stop talking about this, okay? No, not yet, bitch. I haven't even asked why you set up the camera yet. And what your secret is? Okay, IFK now, take care. Love your voice acting stuff, boys and treat. I am in pain, do not mind me. I do this for community. But yeah, go enjoy what you need to do. Enjoy your AFK. And what your secret is, of course it would be strictly confidential. So, what are you going to do now? I'm going to find out what I want to know because I must. The reason you hid this camera in Miss Quada's room and filmed in its secret is... I actually don't know what the fuck this is! Do I have anything? Maybe? That's like the only other recent one that we have, because all these are useless. So, shove. What is this card? Maybe he doesn't know about this card. This is a certain man's calling card. The man's name is Shelly the Killer. I'm sure you know him, don't you? Shelly the Killer? That's ridiculous. Why would I know some shady scumbag like him? If you don't know him, then why are you acting so jumpy all of a sudden? That's the better question for you, dipshit. This is it. I'm finally starting to get the truth. I can't afford to make any more mistakes now. Mr. Madam Yarn, I know you... Wait, what? I know why you know Mr. Dead Killer. It's because you're his client. You bitch. Since you're the one who set up that camera, that means you knew exactly what was going to happen in that room. So, how? How would you know something like that? It's because you're his client, that's why. You hired Shelly the Killer to assassinate Mr. Bon Kawada. The real mastermind behind this whole murder is you, Matt Ungard. Oh, I don't like the silence. And here I was, trying to be a good boy for you, dude. What the fuck? I thought if you didn't know, you'd be able to do your job without feeling bad. Well, that's what I thought anyway. Mr. Ungard, you really did hire... Oh shit, he's gonna... Hold on a sec. I'm going to consult myself, okay? Consult? Myself? Well, I guess it's probably about that time anyway. About time for what? I think it's time for you to meet... What? Okay, I didn't even know what that line was said, but... Oh, fuck no!
Oh, God.
Fuck no! How do you do, Mr. Lawyer? I'm Matt Ungard. Oh, God. What the fuck am I seeing? I can fix it? Food, no! Fuck, no! No! This isn't the type for fixing him. This is the type for sending him
Yuma,
to...
is that your type?
No! I don't even want to fix him! I want to throw him in the garbage! This ain't even my type for this shit. Oh, and the music change. The music is really nice though, but like, oh god. Well done, Mr. Right. I bet it was... I'm also dying here, don't mind me. I bet it wasn't easy getting as much information as you have. You really... So you are the Shelly the Killer's client. You didn't really think I would dirty my own hands in this, did you? What do you mean? And that woman, Adrian, was quite brave herself. Trying to stick the crime on me. I didn't think she had it in her. Well, all I care about is that Juan is dead. Isn't that right, Mr. Lawyer? That's... You're lying! You're terrible. Pearl, this isn't the time. This isn't the time, Pearl. It's way past your bedtime, little girl. Go on, and let us grown-ups talk about more adult things. But why? Why did you hide that video camera in? The weakling soon believes the words of others. Just like that pathetic Adrian. He knew about Miss Andrews' secret. But I'm no weakling. I don't believe anyone. Least of all assassins. What? Oh, come on, Mr. Wright. Assassins aren't above blackmail. Oh, 100% assassins are above blackmail. I'm sorry, buddy. They turn their clients into cash cows by holding the sinful deed over their heads. And a superstar like me, how much would you think I'm worth? Care to guess? Oh, fuck. I feel like those cameras and that police officer in the holding cell are entirely useless. Very much so. I feel like if this was real, the guard would have just grabbed him, put him in jail, get what the camera put in, and we're dead as we're good to just say, the man's guilty, get him out of here, please. And that's why... Yes, that's where the video comes in. They got his face and the security scene recorded on it, preserved for all time. With that, I could keep him at bay, and even blackmail him if I wanted. Oh, this man is stupid. This man is so stupid. That's right. That video is my insurance. Isn't that what they call it, Mr. Wright? Why would you do something so wrong? Because I'm a grown-up and I can't. Not enough for an answer for you, little girl. Leave Pearl alone. Leave Pearl alone. Why? Why did you kill Mr. Kawada? Because he was about to sling so much dung onto my beautiful public image. Scandals are lit. Oh no, aren't they? This is all because of that press conference, isn't it? Mr. Kawada... I'm losing my voice, holy shit. If Mr. Kawada has been able to give in, then Mr. Ungard's secret would have been... Oh boy. Ah, well, that's what we call taking advantage of the situation, you know? I had no interest in doing it, really, but bit by bit, it crept up on me. And then the situation just presented itself perfectly. How beautiful.
And that's how Mr. Kawada ended up dead.
Let me tell you something. I'm not like Adrian. I don't depend on anyone. People are simply things to be used. Used and thrown away. Put on a sweet innocent face and people will swallow anything you feed them. Adrian fell for it. The assassins too. Oh, and how can I forget? Even you fell for it, Mr. Lawyer. Everyone, all working their butts off for me, Matt on guard. Yeah, and Maya is literally kidnapped, you bitch! Aw, that leave you speechless, what a shame. What's wrong, Mr. Lawyer? You're grown awfully quiet. How could I have been so deceived by you all this time? When we first met, I asked if you had killed Juan Koala. You answered very clearly that you hadn't killed anyone. Hey now, I haven't told you any lies. The person who did the killing was that killer guy, right? All I'm guilty of is taking a cat nap in my room. You killed Mr. Kawada. I dare you to say that in court tomorrow. But too bad. You can't. You're my lawyer after all, aren't you? You could always drop my case and refuse to wow, I can't talk. Represent me. Represent me. How does that sound? Oh, but you can't, can you? That would be one thing you absolutely can't do. Mystic Maya! You wouldn't want to test the killer? He's a man of his word, so I heard. You could end up getting a certain friend of yours rubbed out if you lose. Scoundrel. So if I were you, Mr. Ryder Squire, I think I would give it my all tomorrow. Remember, everyone likes a happy win-win resolution. I'll get you for this. Such a cliche phrase. One said something just like that if memory serves. Of course. Well, we all know how things turned out for him, don't we? Good night, Mr. Lloyd. God, I cannot with his voice, man. Now I think we have to actually talk to Edgeworth now. Maya, what am I supposed to do? And now, you finally found it. Oh, that's Edgeworth. Shit. This was Edgeworth. Kaito, you wanna be Edgeworth or no?
You're doing great.
I'm not fixing Matt. I'm putting Matt in a large pot of boiling water. Just drown the man. And the starting line of this case. Edgeworth. I don't care for the horrid atmosphere here. Let's return to the precinct. Thank you? Well, right. What are you going to do? Do you plan on changing your strategy? No! You can't do that! That's right. He's holding Maya hostage. What should I do? That's not something I can answer for you. Mr. Edgeworth! Right. Only you can decide where to go from here. 1 year ago, at the time, I didn't truly understand what a prosecutor was. And that is why I had to leave the prosecutor's office. I felt that I couldn't stand in a court of law until I knew what a prosecutor really was. Oh hey, next boyfriend! Oh god. And now, right, it's your turn. What is this thing called a lawyer? I was about to say defense attorney. Why did I think this was going to be defense attorney? Because we talked about prosecutor, but okay, I guess not. What can you do as one? You must find the answer. You must find it on your own. Edgy boy! Please help. I'm a lawyer, but to fight for someone who is definitely a killer. Not on guard, that man is really... Ah! It doesn't matter who. Doesn't matter who. Every person deserves a proper defense and a fair trial. Isn't that the basics of our judicial system? Proper defense. What exactly is that? Is it where a lawyer forcibly and blindly gets an acquittal through shouting and trickery? Ironic that you, of all people, should say such a thing. Isn't that exactly how you have fought for your clients up until now? Well, that may be true, but that's because I believe my client to be innocent from the bottom of my heart. But if I were to get unguarded acquittal, that isn't a proper defense at all. I became a lawyer because I thought I could save people who were suffering and in pain. But when I look at this mess around, I can't even protect the person closest to me. Maya? I'm assuming that's what he means. Even if I win this case, I still lose in the end. I just don't know what to do. Right. Would you get a hold of yourself? You have it all wrong. Huh? We aren't some sort of heroes. We're only human, you and I. You want to save someone? That's something easier said than done, wouldn't you say? That's... You are a defense attorney. Can't run away from that. You can only fight. That's all you can do. People like you and Francisca von Karma are always using all you have to pin me down. You fight to the very end, even when you know the truth is not with you. I'm not like you. Can't fight for a false verdict for a man I clearly know is known to be guilty. Francisca, she fights for herself. The only thing she fights for is a perfect win record. That's all. And? Isn't that the same as you? Isn't that why you ran away a year ago? Because your precious win record was destroyed? You are so petty! I see. Now I understand why you despise me so much. However, you are mistaken. What? What do you? Thanks to you, when you sealed off my path to a perfect win record, I began to realize the error of my ways. I realized that things such as a perfect record are meaningless. So we helped him! Is that what he's saying? We helped him? What? I don't believe you. Are you saying that is why you left the prosecutor's office? But then why? Why are you here now? The answer to that is something you will find out on your own. I have faith you will see it before the verdict is read tomorrow. But if you can't, then you will be powerless to change the ending of the story. Can't they just kiss already? True. God, this touch is real. Mr. Nick! The transceiver! Oh fuck. I'm sorry for what happened earlier. Now then, Mr. Attorney. Do you wager you can obtain an acquittal tomorrow? Oh my. What is the matter, Mr. Attorney? I don't sense your usual anger this time. Tell me, please. Why are you holding Maya hostage for Mr. Unguard's sake? Why are you doing this for the cold-blooded killer? Right? Please don't misunderstand me. He is my client. Don't toy with me! A man who hires an assassin is just as much as the killer himself! I believe you are asking me for a reason as to why I am doing what I'm doing. Yeah? This is what I like to call my aftercare. What the heck is aftercare? My name carries a certain amount of honor and dignity, Mr. Attorney. I take great care to ensure that no suspicion falls upon my clients for my handiwork. That is what I call client relations. It is a part of an assassin's duty. Assassin's duty? We were unlucky this time, and my client was arrested as a suspect. As a result, I did what I had to do to enlist your expert help, sir. And to ensure that you would do everything in your power to the very end. What is your name? I believe I told you once before, however. Good, but My name is the Killer. Shelly the Killer. You're Shelly the Killer? Please, keep in mind you do not have much space to maneuver with me. As the Killer, I always finish what I set out to do. If you fail to keep up with your end of the bargain, Maya, it would be my duty as an assassin to see to it she receives a nice long... Yeah. Ah, no!
Oh god, I don't know why the no came out that way.
Now then, if you'll excuse me, if someone were to trace this signal back to me, it would be quite troublesome.
Wait a minute, we know that cat.
Mystic Maya! Mystic Maya! I don't know what to say. Edgeworth!
Hmm?
Did you hear that at the end of that transmission?
Oh my god, shoo!
Huh? Oh, that. Sounded like a cat.
A cat?
It can't be that cat, can it?
What is it?
I think I know where Shelly the Killer is holding my hostage. Edward, have all your police units head for Unguard's mansion immediately. Alright, you hurry over as well then. Don't lose hope yet, Pearls. The fight has only just begun.
Yeah!
And the music starts! Let's go! We're moving! Why is there no option? Okay, there you go. Maya!
Please answer us, Mystic Maya!
We have this area completely surrounded. There's no way for him to escape. Assuming he's still in the air. I can't believe it, that butler all this time he was the killer. He and the guard were working together all this time. I'm sure they had worked out a... continuing... I can't. Oh.
Contingency.
Thank you. Ahead of this plan. Also, I need to turn you off.
Contingency.
Plan ahead of time.
I'm gonna be louder than you now.
It's fine. I can turn myself off. That's the easier way. I can just turn myself off. Ah. Yeah, I mean, I'm technically going to be louder. It's just I'm far away, so. Oh, it's a figurine of a bear! But there's a lot of cuts on it. Bear. Isn't that more of a thing for Mr. Kawada? Why would something like this be here? Right. Look down. There's a little pet door installed here.
I'm sure that's for Shu!
Do you think that this came through that little door? This door. It's locked. Well, I'm pretty used to breaking doors by now. Let's go, Edgeworth. Nope, we're not doing this. Nope. Nope. Nope, don't even try, bot. I literally see it. Nope. Not today. There's no one in here. From the looks of this room, I would say this is Ungar's private lounge. Look at this, right? An antenna for sending and receiving radio signals on a VCR. Check inside that desk. If there's tape, it would be an important piece of evidence. If we're lucky, it would have the moment the crime was committed recorded on it. I'm sorry, but the tape deck is empty. There's no tape to be found.
No!
But there's no mistake that someone used this to record something. It looks like someone took the tape we were looking for and escaped with it. Break the door! Break the door! What the fuck is that? We searched all over, but it looks like he got away. I'm sorry. Looks like he slipped out of our grasp this time. Now we've lost our only lead. Give up yet. That little girl is looking to you to be your pillar. This is getting very eventful. Yeah, you're right. We're close, I can tell. We've already set up checkpoints along every route leading out of this district. Leave the rest to us. Thanks, Edgeworth! Maya. Fuck that! Look at the photo on the floor! This looks like a picture of Miss Impax. Love, Celeste. Miss Impax? You mean... Yes, Mr. Quada's former manager. Why would a picture of Miss Impax be here in Mr. Unguard's mansion? This could mean two things. If I'm thinking right. But I doubt the second one. One, Impax and Unguard had a relationship, but went with Kawada instead. And the other one, which is hilarious enough, it's the assassin. But I think it's Unguard. I think. And why does this say with love? This might be a clue. Ah! What's wrong, Pearls? Please let me see that picture frame. Why? Pearl, why? Huh? What's so special about the frame? On the back! There's something written on the back of the frame! Maya! It's Miss Maya! She left us a message! What? And scene! That's the end of it. No, I'm kidding. I don't even know if it's the end yet. I thought you'd come. I knew you would. Now listen up. You better get unguarded guilty sentence, okay? If you get that creepy slime bag and not guilty, I'll never forgive you, ever! I'm fine, so you don't need to worry. There's so much I want to write, but I don't think I have a lot of time left. Hurley, you're there too, right? Make sure you help Nick, okay? Someone gotta watch out for the helpless lunk. Jesus, we just got called helpless. We're just getting called out. That's it for now. Oh wait, shit, no! Damn! I didn't even get the other one, damn it. No! This, right! What's wrong? Why the blank stare? Oh, nothing. We've searched the house, then this is the last room. It looks like he included us. Which word? Yes? As far as clues go, I think this is about all I'm going to get. But I'm still short one last thing. And what is that? Adrian. This Andrew's Cyclops. I could find out what secret she's holding. And I think I stand a chance at court tomorrow. To blow this case wide open and expose the truth. I think I know what you're thinking. I'll contact the detention center. Thanks, Edward? Well, let's go, Pearls. It's time to open that last lock. It's still not the next day? Good evening, Mr. Wright. What's wrong? You look ill. Miss Andrews, I have come to remove your Cyclops. Look! She doesn't know what it is. Don't worry about it. I want to know, and you will tell me. Your secret. Fine. Go ahead. Try to break me if you can. Oh, we're 100% breaking you. Let's go. Okay, correction. We're not breaking her legs. We are breaking her sanity for this. Is the better quote. We are breaking this godforsaken lock. Can you please tell me why you framed Mr. Unguard for the murder? I already told you countless times it was because I thought Matt was the killer. No, that's not it. I know you have a personal reason to dislike Mr. Unguard. Miss Andrews, you may think I didn't hear it, but I know you said something earlier. You said revenge. So, you're saying I was taking my revenge on Matt? And that's why? What an absurd idea. I don't have anything I want to take revenge for. Miss Andrews, a woman who lives by being dependent on other people. There's something or someone in her past that would make her take revenge. Can I showcase the photo? Oh shit, am I going? No, God, I feel like I'm gonna throw if I just do the photo. I think it is.
It's a teddy bear. I don't want you to bail. So
Would be
pick
funny if it
teddy
was the bear. Would be funny if it was
is.
the bear. Technically, it's between technically they're both the same, but I guess this is the main one, I guess.
Take that!
Celeste. There's one callus that would cause such a strong feeling and even revenge. And that is Mrs. Impact's suicide. What are you trying to say? Celeste was Juan's manager. On top of that, the one who hid her suicide note was also Juan. What does this all have to do with Matt? You're right. You haven't mentioned him yet. For you to hate Mr. Ungard. It would mean that he must have some relation to Miss Impacts and her suicide. Can you explain to me this relationship between Matt and Celeste and Matt? Oh, I'm 100% right the first time.
Take that!
Wrong.
They had a relationship or something like that. This is a photo of Miss Impacts, correct? She looks younger when she passed away, though. With love, Celeste. This is Miss Impact's handwriting, isn't it? Where did you find this? No, that's alright. It was a rhetorical question. Yeah, it is. I found this in Mr. Ungard's mansion. And after all this time, my last remaining secret has been revealed. Huh? What do you... Oh no, I'm scared now. Did I bullshit too hard? Did I bullshit too hard? Oh god, what do you have to say? Woman. Celeste. You were supposed to get married to Juan. Yes, but I heard that didn't work out. Because Mr. Juan didn't want to get married to her anymore, right? Yes. Because of Matt. Huh? They had an affair. I'm betting now. They had an affair. Because...
Blackmail.
That too. That could also be a thing. Because of Mr. Ungard. What do you mean? I think I can see where this is going. I fucking can't. I'm just assuming shit. They either had an affair, more blackmail, or something else. Celeste. She was Matt's manager a long time ago. Ooh, shit. She was the happiest woman in the world at the time. Aw, okay, the photo's actually really cute.
Damn it.
The photo's really cute. I was working part-time back then, and I often saw the two of them together. Oh, no! So that's why, with love, Celeste is written on the frame of that picture. They were a couple, weren't they? Oh, no. He got banned from the past? No! It wasn't anything as splendid as that. Celeste was being used. Toyed with. Until she was thrown away. Oh! That's so horrible! Matt's entire image is built around how nice and wonderful a man he is. Scandal would have destroyed that. Which is why Celeste, in her kindness, moved over to Worldwide Studios. And that is where she met Juan. She seemed really happy with him, even happier than when she was with Matt. Celeste and Juan were such a good match that they were even planning to get married. Then, it was suddenly called off. On that night, Juan called their marriage off. Celeste, she killed herself. And that's why I framed Matt. It was revenge for Celeste and for myself. Oh god, what the fuck is this? I'm sure even you can guess why Juan called the wedding off, right? Matt confessed to Juan about his relationship with Celeste. I see, so that's what happened. But then why did Mr. Quada have to call off the wedding? I don't understand at all. It was probably because of his worthless male pride. Juan and Matt were always fierce rivals. Matt waited for the wedding announcement and then unleashed the truth on Juan. He was aiming for it when it would hurt Juan the most. Poor Miss Impact? That wasn't the end of it. That day, I was certain that Celeste left a suicide note behind. And in that note, she left a detailed account of Matt's various misdeeds, and so that she would never again be hurt by Matt. So she chose to die. Oh my god. Then, when Juan discovered her body, she hid her note.
But why would he do all that?
Simple. Juan realized that note was a powerful weapon against Matt. And it would be especially damaging to his refreshing like a breeze image. In any case, with his pride hurt, Juan sought revenge. Revenge, there's the word again. Juan wanted to publicly disclose the contents of that suicide note. At a time that would cause Matt the most damage, of course. And that was the press conference after the stage show. I know all about it because I heard it from Juan. It was so I could figure out about all this that I drew close to Juan to begin with. They're quite a pair of hideous monsters, aren't they? Even Celeste's death was something for them to use in their game. That night when I found Juan's body, it was only natural that I thought the murderer was Matt. Those two were always spying on one another after all. As for me, I was frantically searching for Celeste's suicide note. I wanted to destroy it before it even went public. I was going to burn it. Even I had even bought a lighter. But I couldn't find the suicide note, and that's when revenge crossed my mind. Yes, I was going to bring them my own kind of cruel revenge. Oh, I want to hug her. I feel bad. Celeste was killed by those two monsters. So when I stabbed Juan's body with that knife, I didn't feel a single shed of guilt. And that's all I have to say. Well, Mr. Wright, even knowing all this, are you going to help that man? I'm a lawyer. You see, what a foul profession. Thank you very much for your time and for talking with me. It was no big deal. I couldn't sleep anyway. Sleep either. Not with Maya's situation, or what I know now. Thanks, Andrews! Oh, 11 more followers until 300. Hug her? Hug me! Cat, you want a hug? You want to jump into VC for a hug?
Is that gaming pad?
It is the Cat Gaming Pad. It is indeed the Cat Gaming Pad.
The...
It is the Cat Gaming Pad. And I see overcoat. I'm so mad. God damn it, OBS. Why you like this?
Deserved.
Ah! Why? Feelings hurt. I was about to say, if you want a hug, you can come in. OBS, you good? You want to calm down now? Wait, feelings hurt. Oh, I feel so bad. Oh, I feel like at one point we have to make a decision. I'm so scared if we actually have to make a decision between saving Maya or agreeing to make him guilty. I'm actually terrified. I can't right now. Opportunity is missed. Well, you get virtual hugs from me. Oh god. Game, you good? Shit. No. Is this the time where stream needs to stop? No. I mean, we did save, so we're fine. But like, no. Oh, what the fuck is with this music? Time for a coin flip. I mean, we're going to save anyway. How did I get into this mess?
What are we in? Dracula's castle? What's happening?
No, that's what I'm saying. What's with the music? That's far enough. You can't run forever.
Good night.
Phoenix Wright. Good night. What the fuck am I witnessing? Is the better question. What the fuck is with this music? It is the Cat Gaming Pad. What the fuck is with this music though? What the fuck? Oh, we're back here again. This was like court 1. What have I done wrong? Currently simping for bird friend, no big deal. Cat! I cannot allow you, blah 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 blah. You missed it. But I'm just a simple defense attorney! Silence! You are no longer worthy of your title. As you must
She's
place-
referring to my penguin.
Simping for a penguin. Oh, it's Santa! Oh my god, the judge is now Santa the cat. I swear to god if it... Oh, the judge! The judge! Oh god, that's where you would... I've had this dream before. As if this day was written for my destiny. Today I will stand in court as a lawyer to prove a killer innocent. Alright, the judge, instead of call Santa kids bad kids murder, just murdered the kids, goddamn. Okay. God, this is like first trial all over again. The dream is the same, the fucking phone call is the same, I swear to god. No, he punishes good kids until they prove him wrong. Oh god, no. Hello, this is Phoenix, right? You don't look so well, dude. You're gonna prove me not guilty today, right? I don't want to. Oh, fuck you. I don't fucking care. Dude, I will fucking throw fucking ice at you. If you please, Mr. Lawyer. Oh god, it's going slow again. No! Game! Hold on, let me just... this. Remember, it's not just me. Your precious friend's life is riding today on today's verdict too. I'll just print the pretty face onto him? Never mind. Jesus. No, I'm... This is where, in terms of lore, I get my pocket watch, I change it into a pistol and shoot him at this point. I would happily shoot him. I would happily shoot. Guys, what happens if I silence her? Bro, I am literally... If you do silence me, I'm literally skipping. I'm literally skipping lines. Guild darts from Fairy Tail. Oh my god. Kaito, no. Unless you want to read all this, be my guest. But if you do silence me, you are reading. Just as a heads up, Kaito. Just as a small heads up. You can silence the burb. Now listen up. You better get unguarded to guilty sentence, okay? If you get that creepy slime bag and not guilty, I'll never forgive you ever. Maya. Phoenix. Phoenix. I am not surprised. I got 10k points. We get paper mouth shot. You silence the bird, I make you pollo. Thank you. And speaking of which, go follow Cat if you have not. But yeah, you are gonna be raiding if you end up silencing me. I'm forcing you to raid, Kaito. I will force you to raid. By the way, I will force you to raid, Kaito. But Mia! Maya, how's Maya? I don't know. You don't know? She hasn't tried to channel me since yesterday. Mia, what am I supposed to do? Well, like I said, I wouldn't mind that. I will force Kaito to read. I will force Kaito to read until my timer is done, which is like 10 minutes, I think. I think I have it for like 10 minutes. No, I have it for 5. I will literally just force Kaito to read. Can I be told? No. I will immediately shut you up myself. Yeah, that would be funny. Oh, God. I mean, then again, I can literally just make Kaito just do Poyo at the end of 5 minutes. Just saying. For like, end of sentences for like 5 minutes. Just saying. Just say it, Kaito. You really want to risk your voice for like 5 minutes? And voicing every single character? Toad? Man can do a Toad voice the entire stream, and I won't be able to change anything other than mute him myself. For a lawyer, the worst of times are when you have to force your biggest smiles. But you can't give up. There's still some hope left. But Mao, you was revenge after Smash games yesterday. Bro, and I still don't even consider it a win, just saying. Stop it, please. There's nothing left. Not here, not anywhere. Why is it another phone call? Mao, wait. I want to hear that. It's that accused on guard again. Tell me the only one who feels chest pain for Pearl? Kinda. Will you leave me alone? Look, don't call me anymore. I fucking mean it. You're really mean, pal. Oh god, Gumshoe. Ah, Gumshoe. I'm really, really sorry. Where are you? They let me join the investigation team and we're chasing after the killer, pal. Then you have some sort of lead? Sorry, but right now we got 0 leads on the guy. But we're not giving up on it. I'm going to give up. I'm sure. Until the trial's over, until the verdict is handed down. We're going to do everything we can to find the killer. Lots of back pain. Lots of back pain. If we get Maya out, then you can get on guard the guilty verdict he deserves, pal. That's true. I could do that if they find Maya first. You got that. You got that? So you have to do whatever you can to make the trial last longer. I have to make the trial last longer? If you go to Mr. Edgeworth with everything we've got, then you two can draw it out. Oh, now I get it. I believe in you, pal. You and Mr. Edgeworth can do it. So, believe in us. We're going to give it all we've got, just like you. Got it. Thanks, Gumshoe. Call 1-800-GUMSHOE to stop Gumshoe abuse. Favorite dick, it's over. Hey, Phoenix. You understand now, don't you? You have something money will never be able to buy. Friendship. Oh my god. With the power of friendship, who needs money? You have the power of friendship. You have the power of friendship. Hey, give him a chance. There's no chance here. It's the power of friendship. It's the most strongest weapon in the world, and you have it in abundance. Yeah. Oh, I can feel pain. I can feel pain just for Mia. Or even just Pearl itself. Oh god. Well, looks like we're coming to an end. I have to make the trial last as long as I can. Gumshoe will come through. I know it. Time to press everything. Holy shit. It is time to press every single thing. Edgeworth, buddy. We got this, right, buddy? We got this. Court is now in session for the trial matter. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Oh god, it's like slow. I think it is Discord. Sorry, Kaito, but you may not be able to do it for stream. Sorry. The prosecution has been ready for a while, Your Honor. Now, if I recall, we concluded yesterday's session with a big mystery on our hands. She doesn't like me, guys. I like Kaito as a friend in terms of anywhere other than Mario Kart and Smash. I think that's my main thing. We got this. The mystery being, what exactly was Miss Andrews' role in this murder? That is to say, is she really connected to the crime itself? Mr. Edward, if you please inform the court of today's proceedings. Adrian Andrews. She forged evidence that threw suspicion onto Mr. Ungard, and then proceeded to escape the crime scene by wearing a nickel samurai costume. Oh, don't worry, Kaito, I like you, and that means absolutely nothing in the grand scheme of things. Oh god. I enjoy Kaito's company. If that changes anything. I enjoy in terms of actual thing, I enjoy Kaito as a friend. It's just a lot of the time it's just Discord being a bitch. Unfortunately. So yeah, for anyone who thinks I actually hate Kaito, no, I don't. Unless there's certain games involved, there's gonna be a chance of me screaming I hate you. There is a chance. And that's because I am able to rage very fast. She's lying to y'all chat. What the fuck, Kaito? The guilt of these actions are those from which she cannot escape. Then are you saying that she is guilty after all? I'm not finished, Your Honor. Miss Andrews has nothing to do with by committing the actual murder. Huh? I would like to direct the court's attention to this card. What is that? It looks like a show. This is the calling card of a certain assassin. Assassin, you say? Yes. Longoara was killed by a professional assassin. And the person who hired the assassin, his client, so to speak, is met on guard. As I am also losing my voice. Do not mind me. What a surprising turn of events. My voice is dying. I would think it's become commonplace by now, Your Honor. I know what's going on this time, so I know that everything Edward has said is true. But we still have to hold out as long as we can. At least until Maya is safe and sound. I wonder how the trial will turn out today. Oh yeah, I forgot we're getting Powers as a fucking witness. Shit. No! Why were you yeah. Now then, please call your first witness, Mr. Edward. The prosecution calls the defendant's mentor, Mr. Will Powers, to the stand. Really? He's a mentor? Sorry, I'm losing my voice every single time at this point. And he is still in the seat. Dapper as always. Now then, witness, please, your name and occupation, please. Okay. I'm, Will Powers. I'm a poor unpaid action star. Damn, straight to the point. Straight to the fucking point. And what is your relation to the defendant? I read that so wrong. Well, that's, I guess I'm sort of a lousy mentor to him in a way, yeah. Mr. Powers, please, you don't need to put yourself down so much. Oh my god, this man needs comfort. This man needs so much comfort. Oh, sorry, but I'm kind of a nothing sort of guy. Oh my god, I feel bad. On the night of the murder, you visited the defendant's room. Really? You did? Hold up. When? When did you do this? When the fuck did you do this? When the fuck did you do this? Yes. I didn't know that. Exactly! When the fuck did you leave? But you know. When the fuck did you do this? I didn't actually get to see Matt when I went. All you need to do is answer what you asked. Now then, please, I would like you to please testify about when you went to Mr. Engard's room. Okay, sure. Oh my god, why are we gonna give us a witness if we didn't see him? Visiting Matt's room. After the award ceremony, I went by myself to Matt's room. Matt was standing there in front of his room, still in the nickel samurai costume. He was talking with someone. At first, I thought he was the bellboy. I watched the two of them for a while, but then I gave up and went back. I had guests with me that night, and I couldn't make them wait for me, which was us. We were, in fact, those guests. Nothing seems out of place with Mr. Powers' testimony. And talking with the bellboy is no big deal. If one assumes the person Mr. Engard was speaking with was an ordinary bellboy. What are you implying? What are you implying, Edgy? Well, Mr. Wright, you have your cross-examination, shall we? Looks like we're in another sticky situation. Huh? Okay.
A trap. And can't you smell it, Phoenix? But for us to find out more, we're going to have to charge head in first, right? Okay. Okay, let's do this. Let's lose 100%. Still in samurai costume. He was talking to someone I thought originally was the bellboy. I watched them and then I gave up and went. He saw the two of them, the bellboy and the defendant together, correct? Yeah, the bellboy just wanted to say congratulations. Or congrats. Now then, while you were searching, or watching the two of them, did you notice anything strange? You know, I did feel something weird. I think.
Guys, I think she fucked up.
Okay, I think we're good. I think we're good. I'm like, how the fuck did my headphones disconnect? And then my mic decided to unclick itself, so that's how you heard me say what the fuck at one point. I think it was with the shitty mic, you could hear it, I think. But yeah, I think we're good now. A tip. That's a perfectly normal thing to do. Is it normal? Is it normal to give a bellboy a tip? So, how long did you watch them, the two of them? Not more than a minute or two, I think. At first? What do you mean by that? I didn't think it was a normal bellboy. And why was that? Why did I think that, Mr. Wright? How am I supposed to know? Hey, wait a sec. Actually, Mr. Powers, only a few minutes ago you stated. You know, I did feel something weird. I think it was because, well, he gave the bellboy a tip. Could it be that you felt something strange about the tip-giving incident itself? Ah, yeah, that's it. You really know your job. I'm not a detective. There's a difference. Mr. Edward. Yes, Your Honor. This bellboy. He wasn't an ordinary one, was he? Perhaps we should let the witness tell us. Very well. Mr. Powers, please amend your testimony. You mean about the bellboy? Bellboy, right? Ugh, I'm losing my voice. I am actually losing my voice today. Holy shit. I'm not streaming tomorrow. I'm betting this now. I'm not gonna stream tomorrow.
You're doing great.
So he gave the bellboy a tip. What's so strange about that? Well, you see, Matt's not a poor penny pitcher like me. I was trying to figure out how much it was because the tip really shocked me. How much was it? But that's when something even more surprising happened. The bellboy was putting the tip he got in his pocket. And that's when I got my first good look at the guy's face. I was really shocked. I'm afraid I don't follow at all. Sounds like Mr. Powers was surprised twice by this event. I wonder which of the shocking moments should I ask about? The tip?
Just a tip.
Just the tip, right? The defendant is a huge star. He can afford to give generous tips, wouldn't you agree? Sure. But giving him that much was maybe a little too much, I think. A little too much? Would you please clarify for the court about how much would you say about how much you say the defendant gave the bellboy? Honestly, I don't know. I can't even begin to guess. And why is that? Because he gave the bellboy a really, really fat roll of cash. Damn, if only it was me! A roll of cash? Oh, I want to comfort him. I think the two characters I think in this case that needs like a hug is Adrian Andrews and fucking Powers. Maybe Pearl. Pearl is a confirm.
Nah, it's only Edgeworth.
I think Edward's fine.
Ah, well, how interesting. That certainly was a very generous tip, wasn't it? A very fat roll of cash. That can hardly be called a tip, Your Honor. The judge is beginning to look awfully suspicious at us. Wait and see, we don't need to... There's nothing I can really object to here. I mean, who can argue that a fat roll of money isn't really odd? I suppose that roll of cash was not a tip. Then what was it? Payment! Thank you! Payment, Your Honor. Thank you, Edgeworth, for saying what I've been saying. Thank you! Payment? Isn't it obvious? For the murder of Mr. Wankawada. Then the bellboy the witness saw. Yes, he was the assassin. Hold your horses now. Mr. Edgeworth, you don't have any proof of this, do you? Have I ever been unprepared to support my claims, Your Honor? I have here the card Charlie the Killer left at the scene of the crime. Charlie the Killer. He is the person the police special investigations team has been chasing for ages. I am certain that the person the witness saw was this very assassin, Charlie the Killer. Really? Oh god, what the fuck is that, really? What's wrong, Mr. Powers? No, nothing. Something just clicked in my head and I think I just figured it out. Oh? Actually, I saw that bellboy again later on that night. What? Was it with us? Was it with us? Because we technically did see the bellboy. Mr. Powers, please testify. Tell us what you saw. Yes, sir, right away. I'm just sounding like Gumshoe. This time I was in the hallway because I had to go to the ballroom. And that's when I saw that bellboy. When that bellboy I saw earlier came out of the room. Of course, when I said room, I mean Wankawada's room. Now that I think about it, that bellboy did kind of seem out of place. Yeah, so he has to be the assassin, I'm sure of it. I mean... Oh. Thank you very much. That's all we need for now. Huh? Oh, he interrupted him? But I'm not done. There's still more. Let us first establish that the bellboy was truly Mr. the Killer. Then we shall see. So the bellboy came out of the victim's room. And if that bellboy really was the assassin, then I think the answer is fairly obvious. That is correct, Your Honor. Now, Mr. Wright, I believe it's your turn to entertain and make us laugh. This is no laughing matter. Time to do this again. So what exactly was so out of place about him? Right. Why the inspired grin? Maybe because I have no idea what damaging thing he's going to say next. Well, the bellboy was empty-handed.
Hold it.
Empty-handed? That bellboy was one of those room service people, right? But he wasn't pushing a cart, or it wasn't holding a chair either. You called it a little strange too, wouldn't you? I agree. That is a bit strange, Mr. Powers. But is it really that unusual for a bellboy to be empty-handed? Yes, because we had a bellboy like very long time ago that was always holding something. We did also have that as an incident. What should I do? Should I let Mr. Powers listen when he slide? Or we're just gonna do a fast one? We just pull up the fast one? Bullshit. There is nothing strange or unusual about an empty-handed bellboy. But there really is. There really isn't.
Objection!
Thank you, Edgeworth. If you two are done being school children, bellboys are for room service. There is no reason for them to be empty-handed ever. Your Honor, I would like that the witness previous statement be supplanted with this new one. Edgeworth, are you going to do whatever you can to make the bellboy look suspicious? I see very well. This court recognizes and grants the prosecution's request. Mr. Bowers, if you could amend your testimony, please. Yes, sir. Came out of the room empty-handed. Oh. What? What the fuck did he add? What? Okay, whatever. Whatever. I'm not even questioning. Just okay. Mr. Powers. Yes. You were easily oh. You were easily influenced by other people's words, aren't you? As soon as you heard that the bellboy might have been the killer, you got caught up in believing it might be true. But, isn't he really suspicious? He got all those stitches and still not the point. So, a baseball has stitches. Is this all to bypass time? Is that where this is going? I'm very concerned. Are you saying all baseballs are suspicious because they have stitches? Phoenix! Stop, please! You're making it worse! Oh, please. Whoa, there's also, I mean, what about him being empty-handed? God, fuck. There you go. Oh god, my throat is going to die. I think after this trial, I don't know how long this is going to be. I think after this part of the trial, I am going to end it. I'm going to end it here. I know it's a cliffhanger and it's stupid, but I can't talk no more. I think once this trial is over, I'm taking a break from talking. I'll try to stream tomorrow. I don't know what I'll be streaming. Well, other than my lovely daughter, but it's probably just me speedrunning and then like me talking like stupid. So that's an option. I would like to ask the court to please take a look at it. Look at here. This is the crime scene. There is a wine glass sitting next to Mr. Kawada's body. The liquid inside this glass is tomato juice. And now, if you were to look at the top of the table in the lower right corner here, anyone can clearly see that it was a tray with a bottle of juice on it. The bellboy had just brought this to Mr. Kawada's room. He left the tray in the room, which is why he was empty-handed when he left. But what did that mean the bellboy had seen and left a dead body in the room? But can you prove that Mr. Kawada was already dead at the time? Mr. Edgeworth? Yes. I blame you for leading me. Hi, Graham. Hi, Graham. Don't mind you, my losing her voice. Please do not mind me. And hello to Grimm's community. Hi, for those who don't know, I am Snow Yuma. But yeah, I'm currently dying, so don't mind me. And also, I do not hate Kaito. I hate Kaito in certain stances, but right now, no. I do not hate Kaito right now. And also, fuck you too. What do you expect? You raid me and you don't think of shout out? I blame you for leading me down this route. As I realize there's also a fucking what's it called ad right now. God damn. Bitch ass. I literally am saying I don't hate Kaito and I'm getting destroyed for it. What the fuck? But yeah, Hi to Grimm's community. If you need some self-care, or let alone sleep, Grimm, go do that, or at least do some self-care. I will be here streaming, so don't mind me. I blame you for leading me down this route. I'm terribly sorry. What is with him? Why the fuck are you laughing? Witness, is there one more thing you would like to share with us? Is there? The bellboy was empty-handed, or should I say empty-handed? What? Shh, okay, I disappear now because I have to do art stuff. Okay, go enjoy what you need to do. I will be losing my voice. Don't win. Graham, this is gonna be a case that's going to be one of the most interesting cases, I think. I'm betting now this is gonna be one of the most interesting cases. I recall you had said something interesting about his hands. Oh yes, I almost forgot. Huh? What? That bellboy, he was wearing gloves. Gloves? Yeah, pitch black leather ones. All the other bellboys don't wear gloves like that, right? Black leather gloves? Why did you not mention them earlier? Sorry, it slipped my mind. Boy, this makes the bellboy look really suspicious. Alright, gotta focus. I can't get lax here. So what if he had gloves? A lot of bellboys wear gloves. Come on, Mr. Wright, the bellboy was wearing black leather ones. So, a football is made out of leather? What the fuck? We're turning into Von Karma. We are literally turning into Manfred Von Karma. Oh my god. Are you saying all footballs are suspicious because they are made of leather? But that man, he received a large roll of cash from the defendant. And then he was being seen leaving the crime scene wearing black leather gloves. I don't think that even one person like myself can believe he was just another bellboy. It seems we have finally come to an understanding. Now then, witness, please continue with the rest of your testimony. The rest? Oh yes, please tell us more. Okay. Okay. Oh, what else is there? The fuck? Yay. After leaving Rod's room, the bellboy went and knocked on Matt's door just like that. He gave something to the person inside the room. And the old guy just left, without even going into the room. After that, I went to the bathroom and went back to my seat. So the bellboy, after leaving the crime scene, next went to the defendant's room. Yeah, I kinda saw all that by accident. Some accident? I say you saw too much. And all of it was suspicious to high heaven. I think it's safe to say that we can no longer consider this bellboy to be normal. Now then, let's get started, shall we? Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. Yes, Your Honor. What is the plan here? There's no plan. Do you know what the person looked like? I said hold it! Okay. That's better. What kind of statement is that? Please elaborate and give us more details. Oh, okay, I should probably ask him one question at a time. Ask about this something. He gave something to this person. Yeah? And what was this something? Like we saw anything. If I remembered what it was, I wouldn't be calling it a something, would I? But it implies that something was removed from the crime scene. Are you serious? Are you sure you really can't remember, Mr. Powers? I think it was something kind of small. That is an incredibly crucial piece of information. Please try to remember what it was. I will try. In the meantime, let's talk about another point. Namely, what the bellboy did next. Oh, so after the person inside the room gave the thing, blah blah blah. I will literally just press you every single time for this statement. Person inside? So who took this something the bellboy handed off? Actually, I don't know. What do you mean? Oh. I'm sorry, but I didn't see the person's arm. Only an arm. Then you're saying you didn't see the person's face? Yeah. I would like to summarize the testimony up to this point if you don't mind. When the bellboy left the scene, he immediately went to the defendant's room. There he handed off a small item of the sort to the person inside. As for the person who received the item, all you could see was the person's arm. Yes, it was just like that. Mr. Edward, is all of this really that important? Of course, Your Honor. I think this is the utmost important. This is when whatever was removed from the crime scene was handed over to the client. Mr. Powers, please try to remember what the bellboy handed off. Oh, well, let's see. I think it was... No. If you remember, please add it to your testimony. Yes, sir. If I saw it again, I would think it's a wooden statue. Don't tell me it's this. Don't fucking tell me it's this. Phoenix. What was the point of the pregnant pause? Jesus. Where did that objection come from? Whoa, speak up! It was me, Your Honor. What is it, Phoenix? I have a feeling that something bad's going to happen once I show this. Mr. Wright, if you have something to say, please spit it out. Yes, Your Honor. Okay, Phoenix. Deep breaths. Mr. Powers. The something you saw. Was it this item? Oh, hey, that's it. That's the something. Wow, Mr. Wright, you really figured it out. If I recall, we found this at Matlingard's mansion. At the defendant's house. Yes, because we are robbers. No, I'm kidding. What's the meaning of this? It's simple, Your Honor. Charlie the killer assassinated Juan Quad in his room. And then he stole this wooden bear from the crime scene of the crime. Then the bear being found in Mr. Unguard's room would mean... It goes without saying, Your Honor. Mr. Unguard is the killer's client. We are so fucking screwed. Order. I said order. Mr. Wright, this is the most unfortunate turn of events for you. Yeah, no shit. Sorry, Mia. No, it's alright. Your judgment was sound. Actually, I figured the bear would come up. If not now, then it would have been later on. Even if you hadn't showed it to court, I'm sure your friend Edgeworth would have. I forgot that you knew about it too. I think it is clear that there's no need for us to continue this trial. I can't let this happen. I have to do something. There has to be something we overlooked. Your Honor! A minute, please! Yes, Mr. Wright? There are still a few points left that we have not fully explored. What are you trying to pull? Oh, well, we can't have that. Well, Mr. Wright, what questionable point would you like to explore further? The bear itself? I think it's fairly obvious that the bear itself is very questionable. The bear, Mr. Wright? This was found in Mr. Unguard's mansion. However, Mr. Ungard was arrested at the hotel that night, which means that since the murder occurred, he has not had a chance to go home. Oh, I think Your Honor has already figured out what I'm trying to say. It's not possible that it was Mr. Ungard who took this bear to his mansion. But why, that's very true. We haven't considered that point, Mr. Wright. There's no way, time-wise, for the defendant to have taken this bear home. You disaster! Fucking Christ, damn it. Edgeworth! Edgeworth! You haven't gotten the best of me yet, Mr. Wright. Huh? I remember clear as day. I remember what you muttered to yourself at Ungar's mansion. If the area completely decided there's no way for him to escape. I can't believe it. That butler all this time was the killer. How did you hear me? The killer and Ungard was working together, so to speak. The killer was hiding at Ungard's mansion as its butler. What a bold move! The bear figurine was brought back to Ungard's mansion by the killer himself. When it looked like he was about to be arrested, Ungard had him do so. I assumed it because it would have been bad had the police found it during their investigation. What's so important about the bear? Well, Mr. Wright, you have been quiet for a while now. This is too much. Isn't there anything in second hole? I have to try to find something else. What will you do now? What do you plan to do? I plan to expose a clearly shaky place in Mr. Powers' testimony. But what? There's still another one? Good question. There is indeed, Your Honor, and it's quite a questionable point. What are you trying to pull? Okay. The person who received it there was one thing in Mr. Powers' testimony that it was very unclear. That is the identity of the person who received the bear. He gave something to the person inside the room. I'm sorry, but I understand the person's heart. As long as we don't know who it was that took the bear, we can't. Ah! What the fuck? And all of us have same reaction. Jesus. What is it, Mr. Powers? If you're gonna scream like that, then at least give us a good reason why. Oh, yeah, sorry. Actually, so I remembered. I remember who took the bear. What? Really? I mean, I only saw his arm, but the arm. It was the Nickel Samurai's arm, I swear it. You got to be kidding. Are you sure of that, Mr. Powers? Yeah. I'm sure it was the Nickel Samurai. We're doing this again? So we know it's Andrea and Andrews. Order, order! It looks like you've dug your own grave yet again. How many times is that today? I've lost count. So the person who took in this little bear was the Nickel Samurai. And as we know, Mountain Guard is the Nickel Samurai. Objection! Thanks to the defense, we made it that all the clear. Objection! I think we heard enough. We now know why this bear figurine was at the defendant's mansion, as well as who it was that received the bear from the assassin in this room. Everything has become clear, very clear. The client who hired the assassin to commit the murder was Mr. Matt on guard. I see no reason for this trial to continue, therefore I will hand down my verdict. Thank you, Your Honor, for your understanding. You see, Mr. Wright, you could not win against the truth, could you? You knew it would turn out this way. After all, what Edwards has stated is the truth. Any last objections, Mr. Wright? Well, do I? What should I do? Raise an objection!
Objection!
There is still one way for me to drag this trial out. The only one that's left is this one dirty trick. Your Honor! Right now, we have these two reasons to believe my client is an assassin's client. Reason number one, he accepted the bear figurine from the assassin. Reason number two was found in his house. Same figurine was found in Mr. Ungard's mansion. However, it's possible that this is all the work of another person. What are you saying? What I am saying is this. It is possible for a different person is the killer's real client. We are really blaming this man, or at least blaming one person, the real client. Oh God. Yes. Is that all you have? Now then, Mr. Wright, let's hear your theory. Who would you say is the killer's real client, therefore the real murderer? Andrews, I'm so sorry. We're putting the blame on you. I'm sorry. Adrian Andrews! Yes. We already know that she tried to frame Man on Guard for his crime. By wearing a spare Nico Samurai costume. Huh. Then Nico Samurai's arm that I saw. That could have been very well been Miss Andrews. But what about Mr. On Guard? If you would please recall yesterday's testimony, the defendant was taking a nap during the break period. That's right. Then, finding this figurine at Mr. Mungar's mansion. It was a well-laid trap set by Miss Andrews. Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion on this? I can't believe that begin to count the flaws in the defense's logic. Besides which, there's no evidence to support. However, I can't fully discount this possibility either. What is with this trial? Come on, can anyone tell who's on guard? I can't believe the defense would go so far as to pin the guilt on someone else. Yeah, unbelievable. This is the same Maya. This is the same Maya. Even if the whole world turns against me, this is one fight I can't give up on. Order! Order! Order, I say! All disrupted parties will be forced to leave the courtroom. Your Honor. For the benefit of the defense, I am willing to play along with his what-if game. His what-if game, Mr. Edgeworth? The prosecution is prepared to challenge the defense's theory. Mr. Wright, even if you have thought it strange and wondered, why would the criminal want this little wooden bear? He's right. The killer did especially bring that bear to on guard right away. Why would you ask? Is there something special about it? Absolutely, and I'm sure that once the court knows its significance, the true killer's identity will become crystal clear. Your Honor, the prosecution calls upon a witness who will clear up all doubts against Miss Andrews. And who would that be? It's quite simple, Your Honor. Herself. Miss Adrian Andrews herself. Oh boy, we're really doing this. We are really doing this. I see. Well then, the court will take a short 10-minute recess. The prosecution will prepare its witness in that time. Yes, Your Honor. Ooh-wee. Ha ha. Oh, I knew it was a good idea to hold her hostage. Don't you agree, Mr. Lawyer? But I never thought in your desperation, you're trying to pin the guilt onto Adrian. I swear this demon will pay. Mr. Nick! The pearls? Where's Mia? I don't know. A really strong power suddenly called her away. A really strong power? Oh, Mr. Nick, your phone is... It's from Gumshoe. How's it going? Have you been hanging in there, pal? Yes, sort of. We just barely found something to latch onto. Phew, that's good, pal. So what about you? Anything yet? Have you figured out where the killer and Maya are? We still don't have any leads, but... What? We don't have any more time! If we had just one, even a sticky clue would be really helpful. I wasn't able to come this far because I kept thinking to myself, I gotta keep the trial going until Maya's been rescued. But have I just run out of luck this time? Is all my hurt for naught? A tent! Huh? A tent? I see a circus tent! Mia! It looks like Maya was unconscious until just a few minutes ago. As soon as she woke up, she called for me. So it was Maya that was calling you. She's locked in a dusty little room right now. But I could see a circus tent outside the window about 300 feet away. Why do you know that? Gumshoe! Is there a circus in town right now? There's only one, pal, the very big circus. Mine is somewhere within 300 foot radius of the main tent. But what? Okay, hold on a sec, pal. Hey, draw a circle on the map about 300 foot radius from the main tent. Hurry! And I can see a mailbox under the window just outside. Gumshoe, there's also a mailbox! Okay, what else? What else, Mia? I'm sorry, but it was all a very small window. I couldn't see anything else. I felt like I'm in was an old office building, maybe the 3rd floor or so? I heard her. An old office building. Good stuff, pal. Okay, just hang in there. Just a little longer, pal. Wish of luck! Good luck! I'll call you later, so don't let your battery die, okay, pal? Yeah, Maya's not hurt, right? She's in a pretty bad state, Phoenix. She's been starving. Gumshoe, please hurry. Looks like we're out of time. Are you ready, Phoenix? It's only a matter of time before Maya's rescued. I can do this. I have to make this trial last a little longer. Order will now reconvene. The killer, the man who murdered the victim, handed this to his client. From this, one obvious question arises. Why this particular item? I believe that the answer to that question will provide us with the name of the real culprit. Now that the prosecution calls the defendant's manager, Adrian Andrews, to the stand. I missed you. Currently, the witness is accused of tampering and obstruction of justice. However, you have been called to the witness stand today as certain exactly is guilty of murder. I understand. Very good. Now, have you ever seen this bear before, Miss Andrews? Of course I have. You have seen it before. That's right. It's only natural that the witness has. Miss Andrews, could you please enlighten the court to this bear's secrets? All right. Why does she? No. Actually, this is an elaborate puzzle. If you know the correct order, it can be taken apart one piece at a time. At its center is a small cavity with just enough room to store a small item. Because of its complexity, if you don't know the order, you can't open the bear. You really can't tell that it's a small jewelry box just by looking at it. Why do you know this? Why the fuck do you know this? So this figure, it's sort of a container of sorts, isn't it? Yes, looks can be deceiving, wouldn't you agree? Yes, this is superb craftsmanship. Oh, yes, I nearly forgot. You may begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. Looks like there's really... God. It looks like there's really was something in that bear after all. I guess... Do we just press everything?
Hold it!
Puzzle. That's right. But it looks like an ordinary figurine. True enough. The people who don't know, I'm sure they would never guess that this was a puzzle. So what kind of puzzle is this exactly?
Hold it!
We are just pressing everything so you can take it apart. And how would one go about doing that? Well, you first turn its tail to the right and then push it in. Oh, yes, I see. After that, the arms and legs are free to move and can be removed. Oh, this is the most interesting. A boy and his new toy. It's like he's 5 all over again. The fact it's still flashing around. Oh my god. Oh, don't mind me. Go on, carry on. I think you lost it. So what do you find after you take the parcel apart? You know what the small item is? How do you know about this? I know because I was the one who bought it. Damn, she was the one who bought it? Huh? It was a souvenir from when a friend and I went to Switzerland. Then this was a present from you. That's right. It was a puzzle that in the shape of a bear, so I thought it would be perfect for one. So it's a present from Miss Andrews. Goodness, please continue with your testimony. Okay. We are just pressing everything to see if anything we can get. So, who exactly knew about how to solve this puzzle? Of course, only the two of us, Swan and myself. It was a souvenir from Soto. Thank you. So I doubt there are that many people with the same bear in this country. But this looks like it could be easily broken, especially if someone wanted to get what's inside of it. Well, it's a toy, but it can never be the same once again once it's been broken. Who else knows about this bear? That this bear is actually a small container or a jewelry box. I never told anyone. And as long as one never told anyone either, then it was just the two of us who knew. The two of you, huh? Then of course that means Mr. Ungar didn't know about it, right? I think this is all I'm about to get for now. Well, Mr. Wright, I think even you can have come to realize that there's only one very important fact we have uncovered, and that is this. This bear is actually a jewelry box. Now we have to agree to this point. There is only one logical question that can come next, and that is this. What is inside this box? What's inside? That's right. That's what we are going to find out next. Witness! Yes. You are the only one who can open this. Please. Oh, God. There's a painful silence hanging over the courtroom. All the eyes are on Miss Andrews now as she solves this puzzle and takes the bear apart. Damn. I've opened it. Oh no, I'm scared what this is. Is this what you wanted? What is that? It looks like a note. Oh no. Is this what we're missing? I don't think we need to guess at what this is, do we, Mr. Wright? It's a suicide note. It's the suicide note. The suicide note. The suicide note left by Juan Kawada's former manager, Celeste Impact. Until now, no one knew of its whereabouts, but just as we suspected, it was hidden. Hidden by the victim, Juan Kawada himself. It seems Celeste Impact had very beautiful handwriting. And she just as beautifully signed off her own name on this document. This is definitely the note she left right before she committed suicide. Okay. Order! Witness! Did you know about this? Yes, I did. I heard all of it about it from Ron. When I discovered his body, I looked for the bear. I wanted to destroy the note before it became public, but I couldn't find it anywhere, because it had already been taken by the killer. Everything is going at Mr. Edwards' pace. So now that the suicide note has been found, what's the next logical question? What is written on the note? That's right, at least that's what I would think. Now then, I believe it is appropriate the contents of this note be made. I can't stop you, can I? I went through so much, just to get my hands on it. And I was going to burn it, for her sake. I'm deeply sorry, but I cannot allow you to persuade me to stop. Your Honor, if you could please read the contents of the notes out loud. Very well. The judge's voice rang out loud and clear through the deathly silent courtroom. And in her note, Celeste Impacts left a note. Left us a record of all that had happened to her. About being used and being thrown away by Unguard. About being engaged to Kawada and Unguard's role in destroying that. And about how she decided in her despair to end it all. And that's all Miss Impacts had to say. There's one thing I would like to say here. The prosecution has no interest in slandering Mr. On Guard. Then what? Our intentions, Your Honor, is to establish a motive of murder. Isn't that correct, witness? Yes. Hold on, I'm trying to do something. Hold on. On the night of the murder, Juan was going to make the contents of the note public. After the post-ceremony show, he was going to hold a press conference. My word! Mr. Man on Guard's values, above all else, is refreshing like a spring breeze image. Which is why he had to stop this note from being made public. At all costs. It's on Guard's fault that woman killed herself. And this time he even went so far to kill someone from stopping him from revealing that. How terrible. What a selfish person. I guess there are slimeball lawyers out there who's willing to defend these creeps too. There's no room for doubt here. Mr. the Killer's kind goal was to obtain the suicide note. The only person who needed this note that badly is the defendant. Let's not forget that the bear with the note inside was found in the defendant's house. It seems we have become the truth at last. The defense motives were entirely selfish. He deserved no sympathy from anyone. How am I supposed to escape from this one? Why the hesitations, Phoenix? Gumshoe hasn't called yet, so you know what you must do. I know, I have to carry on and buy him more time. Okay. There are two deadly pieces of evidence, the figurine and the suicide note. Maybe somehow I could find a way out of the situation through one of those. The gavel is already in the judge's hands, Phoenix. Hurry! The suicide note or the figurine? Which one should I pursue? The suicide note.
Objection!
Please wait, Your Honor. Oh man, look at that lawyer. He's still going at it. It's like he doesn't care. I think Your Honor believes that man are killed in order to obtain this note. Yes, that's correct. But that seems a little strange. In fact, I think there is a contradiction here. This note was hidden by Mr. Kawada until the night of the murder. If that was the case, I say that Manguard couldn't have known what was inside that was written in this note. Oh, I didn't think of it that way. Exactly, but I did think of it that way, and I thought it was rather strange. No one in their right mind would kill for a note without first knowing what it said. Order, order, order! You might make a valid point, Mr. Wright. Mr. Edwards, what is your opinion? It was just a flash, but I think I did rather well in this one. Fortunately. I think he believes differently. I believe a show of appreciation is in order. Huh? The event seems to be more in love with wishing more despair upon itself. I would like to direct the court's attention to this. What is that? It is a very small video camera, Your Honor. This type of camera is commonly used as a means of spying. Spying? What the fuck? I thought that spy camera was in my possession. Mr. On Guard and the victim both thought of the other as their biggest rival. They even went so far as to use this type of item to find each other's weaknesses. And the victim, while Kawada was being spied on, his personal life was being watched by none other than Matt On Guard. That's not your fault. Order! Order! Mr. Wright! Yes, Your Honor? You don't tell me you knew about the client's buying activities? Well, sort of? Sort of is not an acceptable answer, Mr. Wright. I see you are confused, Mr. Wright. You're probably thinking, but I have the camera that was stuffed in the bear's eye. Stuffed bear's eye. Yeah, because we thought we had it. But this camera I have is not the same one. Last night, I searched the victim's house on a hunch. That's Gumshoe's bug sweeper? By the way, Mr. Wright, the defendant's fingerprints were found on this camera. Mr. Regard's fingerprints were on there. Well, Phoenix, it looks like those cameras were hidden all over the place, huh? What the fuck am I supposed to say to that evidence? Well, I think this is the end. Fairly obvious that Mr. Regard learned the suicide note through this. He was watching the victim all along. You got me good this time. I don't even have anything to counter that. Hey! Mommy, is that the man? That killer guy? Shush, stop, don't look at him. The way he's sweating is just so ill, nasty. Oh, they're referring to us. Phoenix? Yes, Chief? Have you figured out what you're gonna do next yet? What am I gonna do next? Does running away like a frightened child work? I know it seems like Edward is very close to putting the lid on this case. But, in his eagerness to prove his point, he's forgetting one very important thing. Well, what is it, Mia? There's a piece of evidence that he should really investigate. Something he should investigate? The suicide note? I would really hate to see a good prosecutor get scolded for not remembering to look into the item he had when he had the chance. Why are you speaking riddles all of a sudden? Why are you? Alright, I think it's time we finally understand everything. Well, Mr. Wright, you don't have further objections, do you? What is this piece of evidence that Mia is talking about? Can I figure it out? What it is that still needs to be looked at, or should I let it go? I think at this point we just present any form of evidence. I have an objection, Your Honor! Shut the fuck up, you bitch! What was that about the weakest objection I've ever heard, Mr. Wright?
Objection!
You want that one? Your Honor! The defense has no intention of letting this go so easily! You're beginning to sound desperate. That's just your imagination, Honor. Mr. Edgeworth, this is not like you at all. Honey, in your eagerness to prove your point, you've forgotten one very important thing. Hey, isn't that what I just said? So you're telling me that I forgot something. You're so close, Mr. Edgeworth, but there's something you should really examine about this piece of evidence. Papa! The suicide note! That is Miss Impact's suicide note, right? Who knows? Excuse me? I mean, sure, this suicide note was found inside this bear. But this bear was in my possession until only a few moments ago. Which means the handwriting of the suicide note has not been analyzed. Oh, so as to whether this pivotal piece of evidence was really written by Miss Impact or not, that has yet to be even remotely confirmed. Mr. Wright, you can't be seriously thinking. Mr. Wright! Are you saying that suicide note is fake? Miss Andrews, you are the one who tried to pin this murder on Mr. Angard. Who says that you didn't create a fake suicide note and put it in the spare? How dare you!
Objection!
Your Honor, the defense is I'm tired. Indiscriminately accusing the witness again. There's no evidence linking the witness to the suicide note whatsoever. But if this is fake, then the witness is the only one who could have made it. What? Recall the witness's testimony concerning this figure 8. The only person other than the victim who could have solved this puzzle was the witness herself. God, we're like abusing her so badly. Miss Andrews, you wrote this though, didn't you? You wrote it so you could use it to frame it by a guard. I did no such thing. Right. If you're going to pronounce the suicide note as fake, Then show this court the evidence that supports your theory.
Objection!
Mr. Edgeworth, you're the one who presented this scrap of paper as evidence. That means the burden of proof lies with you, the prosecution. That's enough! Mr. Edgeworth, can you confirm the handwriting on the suicide? It is, as the defendant has stated, that the handwriting was yet to be analyzed. If that's the case, it seems that yet again we have reached a point where a verdict is impossible. That's impossible! This isn't good, Phoenix! The judge is going to carry this trial over one more day. I don't think Maya will physically be able to make it another day. I didn't want to have to do this, but I'd have no choice. I request that both the prosecution and defense further investigate. Handwriting analysis might butt. This is just the lawyer trying to buy more time. My guard is guilty. Look at the idiot. Look, any idiot can tell you that. I think we reached the end of the line. Guilty! Guilty! Guilty!
I have no clue what's happening.
I don't know
I'll be real.
anymore.
Because, like, I hear you twice, so I just have not taken in any information.
I mean, you could turn the stream off.
Well, then I don't know what's happening.
No, not off. Mute it, sorry.
Well, then I don't know what's happening.
I said mute it! Or you could deafen me! In VZ!
Yeah, that's lame. So you don't want me here.
No, I'm saying that to make your ears easier.
I'm just not taking in information. I don't know what's happening. I've been watching this case and just like, what's happening? Do we want him guilty? I can't tell.
Yeah, we really can't tell. What is that sound? It's Gumshoe!
This case was also a lot longer than I thought it would be. I'll draw 2 coconuts.
Hello, Gumshoe! What's with them? And what's with that sign? Where's Maya? What happened to the killer? He got away. What? I'm sorry, bro, I really am. I don't know what to say besides I'm sorry. I wish there was another way I could make it up to you. I really do. Anyways, what the fuck is going on? We found a sign up, pal. But the 2 of them were already gone. This is terrible. I'm going to keep looking for them, pal. Don't you worry. I just need a little bit more time. What? Don't tell me we don't have any more. Guilty! Guilty! Maybe if Kaito does a voice, he'll get it.
Nah, she doesn't want me to watch.
More the fact Discord hates
yeah.
me sharing.
More the fact that her thing kills itself.
Yeah, that's true. Mr. Wright, I can't for us to come this far, Ed. Oh. What the fuck did you do, Roger? What is it? Let me talk to Mr. Edward. What? I can't do that. Mr. Wright, would you please get a hold of yourself? Yes, Your Honor. I'm about to end today's proceeding. You may take your phone calls after. Hold on, Your Honor. Edward, catch!
Take that!
I'm sorry, the animation. What the fuck? Mr. Edward! Please! You gotta buy us some more time. Court is now in session. Oh, shit. I'm sorry, Your Honor. You were saying... Mr. Wright, this is a court of law. I'm sorry, Your Honor, but... I am reluctant to do this, however, it appears I have no choice but to suspend proceedings until tomorrow. This time I really can't do anything. Court is now adjourned for the day. Hold it!
Objection!
Why, Edgeworth? What the fuck? Please wait, Your Honor. Edgeworth?
Bro, I love this him dying thing. I'm also reacting late, I'm sorry.
You're fine. I don't blame you. Discord is not liking itself for some reason. I'm really sorry.
Oh, there's an objection? Oh my god, that transfer from pose. Bro was on his knees.
What is it, Mr.
Instantly got up.
I humbly request another 30 minutes, Your Honor, of Your Honor's time. For what purpose? We have performed the necessary tests for this piece of evidence in that time. But can you really obtain your results in 30 minutes? I believe you can, Your Honor. But how would wouldn't it be better if we adjourn for today and then reconvene tomorrow? Edward, 30 minutes. Please, Your Honor. That's all I'm asking for. Please, Your Honor! Very well, thank God. Edgeworth Carey. At the prosecution's request, this court will now take a 30-minute recess. But be advised, I will not allow another recess today. I'm not sure if this is helping or hurting us. Court will now take its final recess of the day. Oh my god. Right? Well, what's going on with my situation? Damn, Edward. The killer, it looks like he got away again. 30 minutes? Can't find her in that time. Gumshoe, please. Court! Is that Mr. Edward? We don't have time, just spit it out. Right! It looks like we just missed them, sir. But the killer left a few things behind by accident in his rush to get away. Few things. Can we use them? Any of them as evidence? Oh, I thought you asked that, pal. What? I've got a few things he left with me right now, and I'm on my way over. Really? But that's odd. Any items like that are usually sent to the crime officers. We don't have time to wait for those guys, son. When those guys weren't looking, I swiped the stuff and ran. What? Well, I'm not a detective anymore, so I have to. I'm really sorry, sir, but I've got to put the law on hold for now. Jesus. Sounds bad. I hope he doesn't get into too much trouble over this. With the hunk of my junk car, I'd say I'll be there in 20 minutes. Don't worry, I'll be there. Wait for me. Alright, just get here in one piece. I'm on a mission and nobody can stop me now, sir. No one. I'm pulling out all the stops and running every red light. Oh god, please don't. Items left by the murderer, huh? Maybe there's something among them that might be decisive enough to end it. What the fuck? Don't tell me Gumshoe ran into the courtroom. Hey, what's wrong? Detective Gumshoe, answer me! He crashed. No one can stop. Gumshoe? Oh, I don't like that. What happened? Sounded like he had an accident. I'm guessing his cell phone broke as well. What was he thinking? Gotta hurry and call for help. Well, we have no idea where he is. His cell phone is broken and he wasn't driving a patrol car, so no radio either. Also, if we don't get those items before they do, the police will take possession of them. No, we can't let that happen. Well, if there is a way we can find out who he is, then there's a chance. Why did Gumshoe have to get into an accident? How? Is there a way to find out where exactly he is at the moment? Von Karma. That's right, there's a way. What? How? I'm sure we can find out where Detective Gumshoe is, though, through this.
Take that!
Why are you bringing up Francisca at a time like this? Oh, I see. I'll try to get in contact with her. The chances are slim, but she's all we have left. Francisca. Will she even want to help us? Edward. What is it? I don't have any rights to judge anyone ever again. I know my client is guilty. What am I going to do now? Pinning the guilt onto someone totally innocent and using the evidence to do so. It might be my turn to say, defense attorney Phoenix Wright chooses death. Right? Does it suit someone like you to cry on useless tears? Whether you did your job well or not, that can only be seen after the verdict has been decided. The verdict? Is Prosecutor Edgeworth here? Yes, bailiff. There's a phone call for you, sir. They said it was extremely urgent. They're probably finished with the handwriting analysis. I have to go take this call. In the meantime, think hard about what you must do. Okay, we're ending stream here. I can't do this.
You can do this. Come on.
No, you are not. No, you are not convinced.
Come on.
My throat cannot take it away.
Pretty please.
Please shut the fuck up.
What the fuck?
But still, no. There's no way. I'm not finishing this in time. I haven't even finished my food! I haven't even finished my dinner. Even though it's like shit spaghetti, but still. We are putting an end. God damn it. Ah! Fine. Kaito, I love you. There you go.
Felt so fake.
Hey, at least I'm happy for it. Damn. No! 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 No!
Did you start it again?
No! 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 The judge, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. No, we're going back to the title screen. No, we're going to the title screen. Thank you for the hydrate, by the way. Okay, we are ending stream here, specifically here. I will most likely stream Ace Attorney again Tuesday, if I remember my schedule correctly. Either that or Monday. I need to check.
Tuesday? What's today? Wednesday. It's Wednesday?
Yeah. Thursday, I am going to do My Lovely Daughter, aka just Yuma, just trying to actually do something. So there's
Look
that.
at us, bird friends.
The barb. But yeah.
The barb.
Main focus for tomorrow is gonna be My Lovely Daughter. I may actually be able to stream this on Monday. I'm literally looking at my schedule for work. I am able to stream Ace Attorney Monday, so I will see y'all then. But plan of attack. Question is who we're raiding.
Alright, so
Would be funny if
You got-
I'm able to raid a large streamer. Would be funny if I'm able to, but no.
why? Wait, what? I'm so confused.
No, I said would be funny if I raided into a large streamer.
Yeah, get lost. You got anyone?
I have multiple. Okay, chat, I may have to do a option because there's multiple people online. Swallow's streaming.
I know, he just went live with my buddy.
Yeah. Frosty is streaming. Tech is streaming. Andron is streaming if we want to do horror. I'm like looking at everyone. Yeah, I would say that's like the main four I would raid.
Okay, what if I do guide the raid and tell you to raid no one and end stream?
I mean, you're not gonna get sushi points, and I will just refund your points. Actually, I could rate. Wait, is he ending? Hold on.
Who?
Yeah, never mind. He is in fact ending. Never mind. I was about to say I was like going to rate someone who was trying to do something, but I realized he's raiding, so never mind. You know what? Hold on. Is anyone else doing Ace Attorney that is not that far from us? Or like from the beginning? Or like within that range or something?
Sorry, I zoned out completely. What happened?
I'm trying to see if anyone who's streaming Ace Attorney is not that far ahead of us. Ah, that means I can't raid Lauren. Damn. You know what? I'm tech. The lovely microwave. We could do. Is he on BRB? No, never mind. Okay, hold on. Can I even do poll on my phone?
Want to pull?
No,
I
I
do not
cannot.
care.
Damn it.
Alright guys, we'll make a prediction. Who do you think Liam was gonna raid into?
No. You know what? Who have I not rated in a while?
Me.
True. What do we want, Art? What do we want, Chad? Do we want someone who's doing an art stream, played up?
Frosty's played up.
Huh?
I know Frosty's played up, right?
Yeah.
Who's he playing with? Riley?
No. I'm gonna screw up the You know what? You remember how Frosty stopped by? Saying like, oh, can you follow this or like do this really quickly?
Oh, Ziltion? Is Ziltion live?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Might as well.
Valorant, I'm guessing?
No, not even.
Overwatch.
They're doing Plate Up together. Frosty and
Oh, what the fuck?
Frosty and
Okay.
someone else is going to do that. So here's raid message number 1. Here's raid message number 2. Follow my sad excuse of a Twitter, which I realized
Follow my ex.
in which I need to
That
add
sounds
a
wrong.
YouTube command later. Since I do in fact have a YouTube now, which is mostly just VODs. VODs and random clips that I decided to actually put in shorts. But yeah, those are an option as well. Join our Discord. Though it is dead, although it's dead, you'll get updates from when I'm streaming, or just general updates that I will usually send.
Like when she deletes her clips.
Please shut up.
Never. I love talking.
Okay, anyway. I will hopefully see y'all Monday. I will probably be streaming at 4 as per usual. And that's EST, by the way. Remember when you finish the trilogy, you are an official attorney. Nice. We will finish it soon. Hopefully.
Then we do it again on mine.
Oh yeah, true. I'm most likely going to be voice acting for Kaito. So, go follow
All of
him,
them.
by the way.
You'll be doing all the voices.
Oh, fuck no.
Okay.
It's your stream. You're most likely going to be, voicing, Phoenix, anyway. I almost forgot what the fuck the name was.
Bros, what game is this?
Like, what the fuck game is it? Okay,
What game
anyway,
is this?
I will hopefully see y'all soon. Have a good rest of your day / evening / afternoon. Bye!
Good night.